and good evening. Hope you had a good week. Was it better than last week? Anywho, yeah, it's a bit late. I was watching there's a game football on telly and stuff. It was quite a good game actually. So yeah, watched that. Really got to sleep while I was watching that. So I thought, I'll throw it up for a couple of hours or something. Something to do. Yeah, I hope you're all well. We've got a few beers to crack, no doubt. Um, Not many people around tonight by the look of it. So anyway, if you're watching it on the playback, thanks. You know how these shows kind of go and all that. So for shits and giggles, then another beer from Time and Tide. This is their Urban Goose Session IPA, whatever Session IPA means. 4.6, so call it an IPA. So new can label, starting shortly. I'm already here. Oh, God, I've got a habit of doing this. I sort out a banner and I forget to save it. So I don't know what's going on with that. I typed it all out. So that's what I'm going to try and do. Anyone who joins or whatever, I'm going to have a scrolling kind of. No, I've already started. I'm just. Save that. Take that off because I'm here. And we've got Rory in the chat. How you doing, mate? Just sorting this. Just sorting this thing out here. Arms aching. Not even doing anything. Crazy. Let me just sort this shit out here, and I'll be with the comments in a second. Right, so very professional, of course. Yeah, right. Oh, fucking hell, my arm's aching. What's all that about? He's not talking. No, not at the moment. Click. 4.6% ABV. No. That'll do for now, and then we'll. Oh, my arm. What's going on there? Save. Gonna work? Show? No? There we go. Oh, my arm. How you doing, Blake? Hope you're all right. Yeah, not bad. I watched a bit of your thing yesterday. It was a bit on the early doors part. It was just you on your own. And then a few people started to join. I was like, oh, he's okay now. So, and all that. Yeah, a bit emotional in that bit. I was like, I felt for you big time. But I hope you're well as well. Maybe I'll join you on a show later. We'll see. We'll see how things go on here and how I feel in a couple of hours or something. And all that kind of carry on. But nice to catch up with you. Even if I'm just listening to everyone, you know what it's like. Good evening, Craig H. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Visited a place, a new micro pub over in Broadstairs earlier. I've been meaning to go for months and months. I've never got round to it. So today I thought, right, yeah, let's go ahead and see what it's all about. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I know quite a few people who go in there quite regularly, so it's kind of, so the guy who runs it, he was like, oh, you know, he's really nice chap actually. Makes you feel kind of at ease and stuff. I mean, I don't care in a pub anyway, but some people are kind of a bit. But that was all fine, and then I started saying, "Oh, I know so and so coming in. Oh yeah, I know, and then I know so. Oh, you know, quite a few locals." And I said, "Yeah." It's just I never got round to going over, and then while I was there, one of my mates turned up and all that sort of thing. So that was good. It's called the Royston in Broadstairs. If you ever go over to Broadstairs, it's really close to the train station actually. They've had some good beers. They've got a load of Anspach and Hobday on at the moment on cask, which you definitely don't see down this way. I don't think I've ever heard of it being down this way before, which is good. I'm about 2 miles, Craig H, from Broadstairs. I'm in Ramsgate, just a bit to the south, so it's really close. It's literally about a 10-minute bus journey. So I went over there for about an hour and a half, and then come back, got off the bus, and then cut through, picked the daughter up from school, and then we watched. There was a new Disney Plus movie that came out today, so we watched that. Got her a McDonald's. She was happy. So that's the main deal. I was happy. Went over there, and I watched the game just now. West Brom against Huddersfield. Pretty good game. And I thought she went asleep, so I was like, crack open a couple of beers and see how it goes. Anyway, let's open the beer. I haven't even opened it yet because I've actually reviewed this beer twice before. I don't know when exactly, but I didn't really want to review it again. But the guys at the brewery popped round with 6 cans last week, and so big shout out to them if they ever watch this. So yeah, Urban Goose, 4.6 session IPA, nothing crazy. Mosaic, Equinox, and Ella are the hops. And what else we got in here? Yeah, usual bits and bats: water, barley, wheat, oats, hops, and yeast. So yeah, 22nd of August, best before. So I say it's a new can design. So I've got a couple of Time and Tide beers. There's a couple I've got in the fridge that I want to review. I've not reviewed them before. But this is just a new can design. So I don't think there's anything else different about the beer, although I could be wrong. Looking very bright in the glass. It's probably the light. As you can see, the old ring opposite on your side. But yeah, looks nice. Tight head, half finger kind of deal. Hazy. Yeah. That is like a session New England hazy or whatever you call them these days. I don't know, but looks the part. Creamy, kind of not soapy, but yeah, pretty decent looking head on it. Yeah, nice kind of almost apricot kind of thing going on. Bit of tangerine, slight sweetness, like that kind of natural fruit sort of sweetness thing going on. Yeah, smells the part. We've got air. Yeah, so yeah, about 2 miles from Broadstairs, Craig H. Cheers, Sam. Hope you keep them well. Hobgoblin. Well, okay. You've never had before? Malty. Yeah, malty. Cheers, Thomas. And thank you for doing what you do, as always. Paul's Beer Reviews, man. How you doing, son? Thanks for tuning in. That's cool. Hope you're keeping well. Got a beer on the go, or anyone's got a beer on the go, let us know. I'll say just shooting the shit. I'm gonna just there's a couple of people said they were going to join. You know, the usual kind of suspects. If it's too late, it's too late. If it's not, I'll just be rabbiting on for an hour or so and then clear off. But yeah. I hope you had a good week, Paul. Anyway, Spurs are a bit up and down, aren't they? Bloody hell. 1 minute they're like going to win the league, and the next minute they're like, Jesus, what happened there? I think it's you and Arsenal fighting for top four, though. I think Man United there's too many problems going on there. And JV, mate, how you doing? Yeah, I see you in the old chat yesterday. So yeah, it's on the screen, but that's what it looks like. So yeah, it's on the old ticker. That's what I'm on now. There's the can. So that's what I'm going to try and do. Is whatever I'm drinking will be scrolling like there now, kind of deal. Then if anyone else joins, I started it last week. It kind of got a bit fucking crazy. And there's like 6 people on. It's like, I'm going to run out of room. And then it's like, what is that? Then I've got to look it up, and it's all good. Something different to do. Yeah, so Urban Goose, Time and Tide, local brewery down in Deal. They are. Yeah, I know what it's like. I mean, I'm a Man United fan, so yeah, don't. But I have been since like '85. When Ron Atkinson was manager, and at the time it was all Liverpool. We were just as bad as we are now, basically. So, well, we're probably worse then. We're like mid-table fodder, sort of lower end of the table. So, but I supported him because Liverpool hated him. And all my mates were Liverpool. I was like, who do they hate the most? I was like, I'll support them then. And it's just one of them deals. Not a glory hunter or, no, you don't come from there. I was like, yeah, but lots of people. It's not just, but they never used to say that in the 80s, though. It's only when your team starts winning, then they come out all that shit. So, I mean, no one says it about, no disrespect, Paul, but no one says that for sort of Spurs. It's like, you don't come from, start winning the leagues and stuff. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I think if you play the way you've been, you're going to beat us quite easily, to be honest. We've got no defence. Our defence is shocking. It's absolutely shocking. It's just it's a comedy. So easy. I mean, going forward, they can be, but they don't take their chances. That's the trouble. Shit defending and don't take chances. You're going to lose games. It's on the there. But yeah, it's very good, actually. It's a beer I've always enjoyed in various different sort of cans. So yeah, Time and Tide. It's got some crazy kind of artwork thing going on in this. Don't ask me what it is. It's just one of them sort of arty-farty type things. Modern day art. But pretty impressive. But yeah, just nothing crazy. Just I had a few beers. Just around a couple of. How many beers do I have? I have 3 halves and a pint. So not a lot. But yeah, the brewery popped round me some beers to try last week. So I was like, man, it's good. You got Raggy in, Jamie C. Sorry, I missed you there. Hope you're keeping well as well, and obviously JV. Good to see you, man. And Raggy. Sober, yeah. Who you are, or me? I've not. I say nearly 20 minutes going, so I don't know if there's anyone going to join. People are asking me, and then post the link, and then nothing. So it's like, okay, whatever. You know what it's like, yeah. So I wasn't sure if I was coming live. That's half the deal. So am I going to go live or not? Or or have a few beers. I'm like, so I was in bed. I was like, oh. So Luton fell asleep. The football finished. So I'm like, That's why I don't like planning, putting a time on it. Because sometimes something happens, or I'm half an hour late. So it's just like, let's just not. If people watch, they watch or whatever. So. Oh, you fucking hell! Yeah, that is a bit weird. Raggy, I have to say. Yeah, I said that to friends at the beginning of the season. Oh, you're going to be competing for the league. I said, no, we're not. No, we're not. We've got no midfield. There's no holding midfielder at all. Throw Declan Rice in there and maybe another decent defender with Varane, we'd have a better chance. But there's too many players that they're not a team. They've got some good players, but they're not. They don't play as a team. It's all individuals, and it just doesn't get you very far. You get found out, and they have a couple of injuries. You're done. You know, and Rashford's been crap this season. You know, Martial's gone. He's probably better than Rashford if we'd have given him a chance, but I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, no worries. No worries, JV, mate. Hope you're keeping well. I was watching. Blake was in earlier. I don't know if he's still here. He was showing you. You know what he does. He does showing you the old when you're playing the old guitar. Fucking hell, man, you're pretty special at that. I have to say. But yeah. Yeah, that Sam. Yeah, it is a little bit like that. It's got that kind of vibe, isn't it? The old cow artwork, but it's pretty. That kind of beak thing, whatever it is, I think it's supposed to be a. Reminds me a bit of, although it looks like more like a bird than a crocodile. It's a bit like a Daya kind of thing going on there. But whatever. But yeah, it's drinking really good. So I'm gonna have some more. They are, yeah. I don't know about that, Raggy. See, you'd rather come up than, you know. It's a tricky one. You have to look at league fixtures. Who you got next in the league after Liverpool? Getting into the playoffs is probably a bigger deal for Forest than. Well, they've had a good cup run though. To be fair. That's nice. Yeah, that's it. It's just a lot of people go to bed though, sort of earlier, which is fair dues if you're knackered from work or whatever. So I don't catch the early kind of. You know, there's a few streams that do that, so I more do this because I like a bit of a late night drink kind of deal, and then by the time I've kind of, if I start at 8, it runs to about 12. They're normally about 4 or 5 hours long, but then it goes into when the American guys start up, and sometimes I like to watch them as well. I don't join as many as I used to these days because it's like half the time I can't drink. I used to start till 3 or 4 in the morning. I can't really do that anymore because of circumstance and shit. And I'm a bit older as well. I just can't. I enjoy the sleep a little bit more and all that as well. So, so there's a few kind of reasons, but yeah, I do like the Friday nights watching the Americans. If I normally watch them on playback. There's a few of them doing it now. A few newer people as well, which is great. It's always good to see new folk kind of doing it and stuff like that. So yeah. I know Jackman is at where he was at. It's still early yet. It's only half 10. It's got a lovely tone. Just hangs around on a pallet. Very good. How you doing, Paul? I've noticed you've got a different kind of. You've got a bit of lighting and shit going on in your videos lately. It's like, they look really good. Or you've got a decent internet, or you got a new camera. So I see your thumbnails come up, and I start watching bits and stuff. Oh, that real sharp camera and lighting going on. So what's that? You had the Parabra earlier. Is it a Sticky Monkey? Was it the 2021 Sticky Monkey you posted earlier? I haven't watched it yet. I just saw it on the thing. I'll put it into my to watch later kind of thing, like you do. Well, there is that as well, Sam. Yeah, it's good. You know, it's 5 o'clock somewhere and all that. Oh right, yeah. I thought the lighting was different, but it makes the picture look more kind of sharper as well, which is it's weird how lighting can do that, you know. But yeah. No, we haven't got that over here. We've got Parabola. We've got three of them got over here in the last sort of. It was before Christmas actually. I think they come over in like November. Is it November? Something like that. We got about 3 different ones come over. They're about £10 to £12 a pop. It's like, yeah, I've not felt the urge. Others have, like, and they're probably amazing beers, but it's just like, oh, 12 quid for a free 55ml bottle. All right, you get a box and stuff, but it's like, well, yeah, I'm not sure. No, I used to order stuff drunk online sometimes. Going back a while, I would have bought all of them. God. I remember one night I bought about 4 boxes of beer when I was pissed up one night. I was like, so I had a bit of money at the time, and I was like, and I woke up, I was like, did I spend some money? And I looked, I was like, fucking hell. So, yeah, I had to hide the boxes from the missus at the time. So, fucking, what was that? It's just, it was witnesses, or whatever. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, used to go down and cellar, hide the fucking boxes. But yeah, used to do some massive fucking orders. Like, I think it was about 300 or 400 quid I spent one night. Stupid amounts. Just silly. And then it's like, oh shit, they're hoppy beers, so you've got to drink them within a reasonable amount of time. It's just like, mind you, I could drink a bit more than in them days. About how long ago was that? About 5 or 6 years ago. Stupid. Just pissed up. I wouldn't have done it otherwise. There's no way. Going online ordering beer when you're pissed is fucking not good. But I don't get drunk enough these days to do anything like that. So, yeah, quite good fun. Oh, shit. Sorry, Rob. Just saw you.
It's all right. I just appeared. It's okay.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Waffling on like you do and stuff. Just, yeah.
Is what it is.
Yeah. You all right?
Yeah. I've just been making pizza dough and failing multiple times, it appears, but we'll see how it pans out in the morning.
Oh.
So I've got a Bloom, which I've not had for ages, but you had a good date on it. It's like start of month or something. Hang on.
Cool.
Oh, here we go. Canned on the 2nd and 3rd. Not bad, eh?
Good. Very
Not
nice.
bad. I've just had. I will have one more, but I just had that as well. That was nice for a lower ABV fella from Asvex.
Oh, yeah, I've
4.2
seen that.
Simcoe and Mosaic. Lovely.
I saw it on Trembling Madness.
Yeah.
There's another stout they got as well, isn't there?
Yeah, the chocolate and coffee. I'm curious because I didn't like the first two. They were a bit.
I've still not had any since they first released their first beers back in, was it November?
Okay. I think their IPAs are good. I've got 2 double IPAs in the fridge, and they've been their strongest ones, I'd say. It's interesting. I was listening to somebody yesterday talk about it, and I don't know how accurate you mean. It might be like Chinese whispers, really, as things go. But apparently, the guy from Asvex, because it's the whole situation with it used to be.
No, just saying about going online, pissed, ordering beer, not good. I've done it. I haven't done it for a long time, but I did have one night where it cost me 400 quid.
400 quid?
Yeah, I'm going back about 6 years ago, but yeah.
Fucking hell.
When I used to get proper ratted, and then
that's a lot of money.
And then the next day, I'm like,
shit,
did that happen? And then
got a lot of beer come in. Hey.
Yeah, and then but 4 boxes. It's like fucking hell. Of course, I had to try and hide them at the time and all that shit. But who's that at the door? I was like, oh, it's just it's a parcel from across the road. Oh, okay. What, another one? Yeah, all that shit. But, yeah.
Yes. So Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, so yeah, you know, it's a guy who was
Cheers, Joey.
involved with Neon Raptor.
Yeah.
He's one of the founders of Neon Raptor. Anyway, apparently he wanted to make more traditional styles, and guys from Neon Raptor were, as I've been told, their kind of like goal is to be like one of the highest rated breweries on Tapped. I guess that's why they make the kind of beers that they make.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? But then
Yeah.
Azvex, all they've done is make hazy IPA and some stouts, so it kind of goes against everything that they supposedly planted it. But I don't know how true that is. But I'm liking their stuff. They're one of the breweries I get excited about trying. I had 2 on draft on Wednesday in York, and one of them tasted really weird, and then the other tastes good. But I think it was actually more to do with the bar than the beer.
Yeah.
Because I had a so Trembling Madness, you've been. This is a bar downstairs and a bar upstairs, and the tap lineups are they're completely different.
Right.
So downstairs, I had a Azvex and a Rivinson. Adam, one for you. Blood Machine, and they both had this specific flavour, which were a bit kind of like lemon and lime. It were a bit, this is not fun. And upstairs, I had an Azvex upstairs, a different IPA and upstairs. Fine, nice. So I'm like, something to do with their lines. They've both got their own dishwasher, glass washer. So I'm thinking, are the glasses not rinsing properly?
Yeah.
Am I getting a bit of detergent still? I'm still a lineup, so
I've only been there the once. That was with where I met you.
Stuart.
Yeah, was that flaming hot August when it'd been baking up for about 6 weeks down here, and then it cooled down here, went up north, and it was role reversal.
Sweated your way around the country.
Oh, it was terrible. It was it was so warm. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it was.
But,
But so didn't have a chance to get to many other places really. I mean, it was an after work thing, so I had some nice stuff though. I mean, they had a bunch of Colonel on as well, so I had a couple of Colonels. Were nice, but Didn't have it last night.
Yeah, there's been a few people posting stuff lately. More on Untapped. I've been looking at Untapped a bit more lately. Just there's supposed to be a Verdant Vocation collab beer coming out on cask, but it's only for Leeds, Yorkshire area.
That makes sense. They had a Verdant Tap takeover on Vocation last week in all their bars.
Because I got it through one of my local WhatsApp groups. I'm like, oh, whatever, you know. They're all it's so out of order. I said, just a shit. Fucking hell.
I had a really interesting conversation. I mean, it was kind of like I don't know how much I want to talk about the Cloudwater situation because I think it's ongoing. Really,
I don't care. Whatever.
But it appears that Cloudwater are letting a bunch of people go and potentially, asking people to take pay cuts. I'm quite curious how they've got to that stage. Did they try and expand too aggressively, and then it's not panned out? But one thing, what I was going to say mainly, and this is from a more of a personal thing. So on my way to pick Owen up from school, I popped in to see Gav at the shop, and one thing he was commenting about was he's seen a change in people's drinking habits, and which are people. I mean, the main drinking hours, he says, and it is probably more of a weekend thing than anything. It's like between 3 and 9, and then people go home. People are staying out. Often people go out early and don't come back out later. So there has been that kind of change. And the other thing he mentioned was less interest in double and triple IPAs. I mean, are people going for lower ABV stuff? Are people starting to kind of get conscious about how much they're spending? Which I think that's probably might be more and more a thing as the year goes on. Yeah. Sorry to be so fucking
that and that and there's a lot more choice now as well. Could be a bit of that. Could be inflation for people and stuff, and people are just like not spending that now because they want to heat their homes.
Yeah, that's it. It's fucking nuts, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? It could be a bit of that, or they've got a car. You know, I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. Shit, it's all these things, isn't it?
Little, but they all add up to you're not making as much money. It's just simple. And then, of course, overheads for all these businesses now is going to be more, so they've got to pass that on. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
But whether it's the part of the BrewDog thing, I doubt. But
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many. It's been cited 15 people. I mean, I don't want to say too much because I don't think it's fair. I mean,
no, it's not fair. No,
it's not fair to kind of speculate when people's livelihoods are at jeopardy.
I didn't know anything about it until you said
multiple people. So, is it because they were trying to expand? I mean, obviously they've got the bar in London. I think there's a lot more going on, a lot more what goes on in that business than anybody knows about. Well, obviously any fucking punter knows about. Regarding, maybe is it a sales thing? Is it a production thing? I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd be curious to see what situation. Obviously, I had a friend who was there in a kind of more of a sales-based role, and he's gone over to track. So,
yeah, I'm kind of not in the loop of that kind of stuff these days. I used to be. I'm like, oh, you heard about this and that? And
yeah, I'm not at all.
now I'm like,
people.
Now I just hear things now and again. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I kind of hear stuff from the people.
Yeah.
How you doing, Peter?
Yeah, how you doing, mate? Sorry.
We're waffling on. How you doing?
No, it's all good. It's an important discussion. I'm not doing too bad, thanks.
Cool. What are you supping on there, son?
My last can of track out of 16 that I had not but a week ago.
16, living a good life.
Yeah.
Well, new age.
Just went for one of their bundles and then put in a cheeky Sonoma 4-pack.
Cheeky.
It's got to be done.
It's got to be done. Yeah.
I think Gav does bring up a good point about uninteresting double IPAs and triple IPAs. It's been a while since I've been really taken aback by a double or even a triple IPA.
I've got 3. I got much beer, but I've got 3 double IPAs. There were 2 Azvecs and a Sure Shot.
Nice. The thing about Cloudwater is aren't they opening another bar in Manchester at?
Supposedly.
Really? I don't think it's like a proper bar though, is it? It's like a.
Oh no, it's meant to be this all singing and dancing thing. That was always the plan.
Oh really?
Oh my god, what's it called?
I've heard him talk about it.
Campus.
It's meant to be this kind of like kind of ultimate drinking experience kind of like situation. I don't know what it was. He was always really kind of like vague about the details. But it's over the road. I mean, when me and Peter walked past the point of the outside, because I thought that's where track was. So when you turn into the industrial estate where Cloudwater is, Cloudwater's on the left, but then the first building on the right, there's a bunch of barrels and stuff knocking around. Well, first time I went past, I thought, oh, that must be track. Then it wasn't. There was nothing on it saying who it belonged to. And tracks at the back end of it, on the same side, but on the back end. And what I'm told is that's Cloudwater's.
Right.
I don't know what's in there, but yeah, maybe they've overstretched themselves, and then maybe they're not getting the money back that they once did as popularity shifted. I'm not sure. I mean, has the popularity waned in people's affections?
No,
I don't know. I don't think so.
they had. I went to a new.
Still just as sort of popular,
Yeah,
no matter what sort of like backlash they may have received in these past sort of
don't know.
18, 24 months. But they're still always, I'd say, a lot of bottle shops' biggest sellers when they've got them in.
Good brewery. Yeah, I mean, I went to a new pub in Broadstairs. I mentioned it earlier, and they had a Cloudwater. The
Cask on.
they had the Hopfen Weiss on cask.
Nice.
I didn't have it, but
Yeah, it's good beer.
yeah, I've heard it's Cloudwater. It's going to be half decent, but so I was like, wow, Cloudwater. And that's what people wanted. So fair enough.
Hard sell of that though. It's a strong beer.
Yeah,
Cask.
yeah, but I didn't. I just had like a couple of Handspatch and Hop Day on cask, and they had a chocolate brown ale on cask, which was nice, and Cinder Toffee Stout from
New Bristol.
New Bristol. Yeah,
It's not bad. That.
it's nice on cask.
It's not a bad beer.
Yeah.
I've got at Becky's. I've got a Ferrero Rocher Stout.
I saw that on. Where did I see that on? One of those online. I was like, oh, that sounds bloody interesting.
Well, I think from what I've had, their kind of flavoured stouts aren't bad. I don't think too much else.
Is that you?
Hang on. No, it's
Is
not.
Is that you?
No,
No, I didn't think it was.
Or fake hopsy.
some twat in it. I'm looking at Adam or Harry.
Yeah, you know you've made it.
I think it's probably Harry.
Even controversial thought they're making the better of your IPA guess machine. I think that's fair enough to say.
Yeah, just cheaper as well. But
Yeah.
that's the thing. It's like all these hype beers. I was like, I could get a message. Oh, do you want this for 15 quid? I was like, no, not really.
No.
Yeah, you're all right.
I've two of them for 15 quid.
Well,
Or three of them if possible.
we get free. Yeah, you can get free cans. So it's a litre and a half for 15 quid. Yeah, of the same level.
Yeah, I picked up a while. I can't remember what it's called. It's good. I had it a couple of weeks last week, I think maybe.
I had a wine
And
bill
and it was wonderful. So I got another today. I might have that next. Who knows? No, I'll have the double next. Oh, well,
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll have the while I'm next. Yeah.
Here we go. COVID again.
Time and Tide Brewing, Urban Goose.
Yeah.
Session IPA,
Yeah, session, whatever that is.
new label.
Yes, it's got a new label.
Verdant Blue.
Yes.
Boom.
So,
I do need to make another Time and Tide order. I really enjoyed the stuff that I bought.
I reviewed this twice already, so I'm just like, and I've got another one after this, Manfred. Which, it's another new label, pretty wacky, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, no, I think they deserve a little bit of a new lick of paint.
Well, they're I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm telling you anyway. They've got a couple of collabs coming up. They've got a collab with London Beer Factory, and they've got a collab with Cloudwater coming up.
Okay. One thing I nearly put it in our group chat.
Yeah.
Like one of my predictions for 2022 is less collabs.
Well,
Do with
yeah.
less collabs. Yes,
Yeah.
Glass House
Great.
a fucking ace, mate.
yeah, great brewery, Paul.
Yeah.
Search out my brewery visit with Harry from last what is it? Last summer. I can
Yeah.
still feel the fucking pain in my ankle. It's still.
I've got
stinging.
Oh yeah,
Describe my ankle that
that
much,
one.
right? Oh yeah, I'm still feeling it.
Was that one?
Yeah. Paul, watch that video and
Curb
think
crawling.
that about midnight that
Curb crawling.
night, as he's there supping pints of beer. I'm not a pint drinker, and I've still got a fucked ankle from then.
I've got
Done me for life.
I've got a tap takeover coming up with them guys at the end of the month.
Oh, they're brilliant.
Like
Yeah.
10-minute walk from me. It's like, come on, you know.
Another good one who focus on lower ABV.
Yeah, exactly.
Really, I mean, they can knock out a load of flavour at a lower ABV.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they're
are
really, they're really good. I mean, lower ABV usually, they don't do many. I've only ever had one double IPA, and it wasn't very good actually, which was for their birthday. But you seldom get anything over like 6.5 or something like that. I think they're real stars at those lower ABV beers.
Yeah, and that's where, for me, certainly they do a lot of pails and stuff.
A damn good table beer. I'm not one for a table beer really, but that's
Yeah.
a damn good one.
I'm starting to get a real appreciation for a good hoppy table beer.
They're really good. Yeah.
I'll take a table beer over a session IPA.
A 500ml bottle from Colonel do the trick.
Oh yeah.
I can do without session IPAs. I think that ship sailed.
Well, I never understand that, but it says it on the can, so. But this is a nice
yeah,
beer.
it has a session IPA. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I put like inverted commas. But
Fucking pale ale. Let's call it a pale ale.
well, that's what. Yeah,
Brews
Whatever
like Tiny Rebel
whatever.
session IPA.
it's a very pleasant. It's still a very pleasant drink. So
No, that's the important thing.
Yeah.
I always think of that kind of slightly. I always think of like Brewdog beers and that kind of slightly dissolvable kind of paracetamol kind of thing.
Yeah.
With
Like
session
vitamin
IPAs.
tablet.
Yeah, exactly.
no, so I'm going to go on to this
A bit more
Manfred
malt. Have a pale and a bit
So-
more malt. That's what I'd say.
double dry hopped IPAs. What's this? Oh, Citra, Equinox, Mosaic, and Simcoe in this one. So I'll be on that in a minute. So, but again, I reviewed them twice before these beers, so it's like good of the brewery to bring them round. But I'm drinking them now, so.
Good.
There's a couple of other beers I've not reviewed before. I will, like the deal. Is it the community grown hop thing that the Deal Hop Farm thing? They got a couple of pails. I'm going to review over the weekend. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, I've got. Well, I don't know if I'll have it tonight or tomorrow, but I'll probably have it. Well, it will be tomorrow now because I want to do a video.
Yeah.
Let's take a nice picture. I had last weekend Vault City pineapple upside down cake. It's very nice.
I must admit,
Very nice. I'm going to get another. So I will be reviewing that. So I feel like I drink a lot of Vault City, but I don't review.
Yeah, it did. It did. I saw them online. I was like, "Oh, that sounds really interesting."
It's good.
Not yet. There's a few breweries starting to get their act together. I think they got the recipe for. Is it the recipe from that brewery? I can't remember what city.
Yeah, there's something going on, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there'll be issues with exporting up the stuff at the moment. So I think getting many exports from the Ukraine.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. It's just crazy world. It's just crazy. But yeah, no. If I find any, I'm sure to get some. I'm not even bothered what they're like. Really, I'll still buy some. You know. That's the thing. You can't reviewing bit. I always find it a bit because it's such an amazing cause. It's like
Well, you bring in sort of like attention to the cause. Really.
Yeah, it's more that than the actual
Yeah.
what it is. You know, it's bigger than what it is and stuff. So, but so it's kind of the whole review thing is kind of irrelevant, really. You're not going to say it's awful, are you? I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, I won't buy that then. And it's like, well, then you're being a twat. So it's like, just don't review it, just drink it.
Yes, that's good. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm just a bit. suspicious of people's intentions in those kind of situations.
Yeah,
There is a bit of that.
Call me.
it was
Is
like
it cynical?
that whole that black is beautiful sort of thing. I think a lot of breweries did that because they felt like inclined to do it.
No, for me, it's more like people on YouTube and why they do shit, chasing views and shit. I think that I find that massively offensive.
chasing
if they're doing
clout
stuff
on,
like that.
on the back.
Chasing views is massively offensive.
On the back, no, but on the back of a good cause.
Oh yeah.
I find chasing views massively offensive as well.
I know. Yeah.
That's why Rasco's been having you on his channel. Get the rub.
I've not watched them. I can't.
I watched one of them. It was funny. He was pissing around.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't care. It's not my channel.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was funny.
I'd had a few that day, so.
No, it was funny. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to meet up with those guys at some point this year. It would be fun.
I've not met Disco
Back
yet.
there, London. I know. Hopefully, you'll get to the place where he's happy.
Hopefully this is the year.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
I've met Rasco about half a dozen times now.
Yeah.
It's getting boring now. I'm joking. Rasco.
Keep meeting up with Rasco, just in chance of meeting Disco.
No. Rasco's cool.
Yeah, no, I'd love to meet him.
I know that pub
pissed
is
and Larry like he was at that beer festival.
Oh, it's fucking ropey as hell. Yeah.
That was ropey, by the way.
It was, yeah. I got him part of the way home and I was like, you're on your own now, son.
Good luck.
Yeah, no. It's, I was trying not to get, because I really went crazy in the afternoon, the free bit. And then, because I was getting used to pours about that size, and it's like, oh, this is good. Then it didn't. Everyone who weren't in the next session out to go. We stayed in, and then had food. And then the second session, or the first session, actual first proper session started, and it was like you're getting pours like that. And it's like, whoa, okay.
Tip away for freebies.
Oh, I know, but then no, you have to pay for them things. And it's like, whoa, and then all of a sudden it's all you're paying for it as well now.
I'm tempted, depending on when it is. I'm tempted to.
Brew London was good. London was good.
It looked fun.
It's brewery up and coming breweries and stuff.
I think it holds a bit more appeal to me than the other one. It's just like every other fucking beer festival, isn't it? That one.
Yeah, there is another festival in London. I'm kind of umming and ahhing about going. It's an all-in fest.
Yeah, well, that's it. I'm tempted to do one session at London.
Yeah.
Or CBF, but I don't know if I don't want to do any more.
Yeah. It's good, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because you just end up getting fucking annihilated. And there's nothing where does the enjoyment come from? You're just like,
I wasn't too bad at London throughout the session. Aside from losing pretty much. I don't
know when you done that, but
no idea. But aside from that, I don't know, I find just going to different tap rooms a lot more satisfying.
Back in relation to that. Yeah, I saw they're bringing one out.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, Peter. I think you kind of like, it's like, what are you after? It's like, what are you personally after? If you're after like if you're ticking off beers,
well, that's it.
That kind of beer festival is one thing, but if you want like a experience of whatever description that might be, maybe it's like going somewhere and drinking the beer at the source or like relatively local to it in a nice environment. That holds a lot more appeal to me than going to endless beer festivals. I will go to some. I hope I'll go to the track one. It's not that much of an effort to get to.
Track and Day one.
Yeah,
I think I'll be going to that one.
Yeah, I hope to go to Indie Man as well. I mean, once again, it's not much of an effort to get there, but
I might do it. I might do a session at Indieman as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a better time than the last time.
You did all right.
Fucking, I was wasted.
You were
If
absolutely annihilated.
I pretend to be a bouncer at the start of it, get it out your system, and then you can enjoy the rest of your day.
I think it's because I was like, I just wanted to make the most of it, and I did.
Yeah.
Probably a bit too much.
Yeah.
I think I had
I
about
think-
40 different beers in like one session.
Oh
It's
yeah,
fucking
you put a
crazy.
bit of an effort in.
Yeah, but they're all
think-
big sours. as you know.
I'd much rather just do one session of a festival than
Yeah.
session,
Multiple.
break, session.
I get
next
that.
day, session, break, session.
I get that FOMO thing at beer festivals. That's the trouble. And it's like more so than beer releases like normal times, online and stuff. I don't care now. Festivals, I'm like, let's clean up. It's like, mate, you can't do it. But or try and certainly hit everything that you want to hit. And the trouble is that festival, there was so much I wanted to hit, and it's just not worth it.
How about GBBF? If it's on this year.
Well, it's on
Been a
this year.
while.
It is on, yeah.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it's not on the same week as the Craft Beer Festival either,
Oh,
which
right.
is just the week before. So I think
It's August though, isn't it? I've got
oh
something-
yeah,
I've got
yeah.
something planned in August.
August is a busy month. There's stuff going on everywhere in now. August. I mean, August last year was crazy.
Is that your big month, August?
Well, it gives me a chance to do stuff, with Littleton and other things.
Yeah.
So it's just
If
like
it's school holidays, yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
there's a bit of
Likewise.
that. So that kind of helps a little bit. And having London as a base.
Yeah.
It gives me a chance. If it's London, or if it's somewhere else, I can just. Everywhere's pretty decent to get to from London, so
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 hours, you're in somewhere like
Yeah.
Leeds, Manchester.
Pretty much everywhere, aren't you, really?
Yeah, it's pretty much. So it works out quite well. But
Yeah, I know what you mean. Go back to what Peter said. I kind of feel like, do you, as a human being, do you get a bit more out of going somewhere? I mean, it's like you've gone to a different place you've never been before. Is there? If not, you're just in some kind of big faceless venue, and with people doing the same shit as you are.
yeah,
Yeah, bastards. And I just think there's sort of something a bit more appealing for me personally about like, as easy as it is to go to like festivals in Manchester and Leeds and so on. I'm a lot more excited about going to places a bit more.
yeah. But then there's a lot of places up north that are like a festival, really.
I say Newcastle, it's got to be done.
Yeah.
It's fucking ace.
I'd do Newcastle. Preston.
I went
Let's
to
have a-
ladies'
let's have a
toilet.
piss
Does
up
that
in
count?
Preston.
I don't know what that means, but
No, I don't.
I went to the ladies' toilet in Manchester Airport by mistake as well.
Fair enough.
And then somebody popped out of the loos or came in as I was leaving, and I was like, "Oh!"
So
As
you're
I'm
in,
washing my hands, somebody appears behind me.
you're in the wrong toilet.
Oh, hang on. Oh well, I'm very
I
respectful.
thought it was gender neutral. Sorry.
I want like wazzing in the sink.
Well, that's is it.
I'm very respectful in wherever the toilets.
You're pissing against the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did piss in a sink at the warehouse project in Manchester because I thought it was a urinal.
Oh,
Got some dirty looks and then just washed my hands in the same urinal and then left.
fair enough. That's
I'm sure they've seen a lot worse.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think this year for me, it's more about going to places as opposed to like festivals when it comes to beer stuff.
Yeah. I mean, beer's beer, isn't it? Yeah, it's, as Craig said earlier. I mean, such a great choice. You fucking let yourself down if you're not finding good beer at the moment. It's everywhere.
Oh yeah, because like
You have to try right hard.
I've not got an urge to do London Craft Beer Festival because I'm going to be in London anyway at the start of July for a
Start of
gig.
July.
So I'm like, I might as well just go to a few places I've not been to, as opposed. I don't know, but then again, it depends if other people are going really.
Well, it don't really,
Go for that.
it don't really matter, does it? I mean, yeah, I'd love to. I mean, I'm going down. I've got some. I'll be in London in June, so I don't know if I'd love to make it.
Oh
But I
my
don't think I
God. It's definitely Harry, isn't it? It's definitely Harry.
can. Why? What was that?
Just look at the comments. I'm not putting it up.
I'm
but-
not. I can't. I'm on my phone.
Go on, put it up, Craig. Go on.
Oh, you can't. We have to watch a rerun there. Yeah.
Is he on the Spice?
It's timed at 1 hour, so it's quite easy to find. So there you go.
That's fine.
Timestamp.
What was I going to say? Yeah. So, yeah, just pick out places you want to go. I mean, if people are around, people are around. If not, just pick out where you want to go and
Here, there you go.
take something to read.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
When it comes to festivals, if other people are going, then I'm probably.
Oh, right. I thought you meant in London.
Yeah.
All right. No, in London, just do as you want to do, really.
Easy to get around.
Yeah.
Even if you get lost, you'll find your way around eventually. That's not a biggie.
On the Friday, I'll probably just spend a day mainly sightseeing. Probably go to the Barbican or something.
How's the
It's only on Saturday.
Buckingham Palace, Tower of London?
Do a brutalism tour.
Cool.
Rub my face against concrete.
And but you could always kind of incorporate a nearby drinking hole.
Exactly.
Tower of London, yeah.
There's you'll find some places. Sam Smith's pub, the Sam Smith's place near Barbican. Actually, Fee's not far from Barbican. Old Street's not that far from Barbican.
But I could start
Great.
I could start my new beer tube series, the Beer Lover's Guide to Brutalism.
Do it, Craig?
Yes.
Would you say Old Street's that far from Barbican?
I'm not sure, to be honest. There's a lot of areas in London I've not been to.
You've been Old Street, haven't you? Is it? No.
I have.
Not Old Street. No, it's not Old Street. Where thing is where Old Fountain is. Is that Old Street? I'll look into it.
Yeah, I need
He's
more.
fucking gone, and I'm telling him some hot picks.
I went to the John's
pub. That's where Johnny and
Yeah.
Brad. It was near Jimmy Oliver's place.
So
that's where they kind of Craft Beer Channel was founded, really. And
the John Snow I've been in a few times, which is Sam Smith's.
I know there's a John Snow in Soho.
Yeah. I've not been in many John Smith's, Sam Smith's.
Do you know who John Snow is?
He's a news guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
I thought it was
The bastard son of Ned Stark.
Yeah.
You
What's
know
that got
nothing.
Game of Thrones? Never watched it.
You've never watched Game of Thrones? Fucking twat. Off for a piss and a double IPA. Which first?
Nice. Not a troll. Yeah. winter warmers. Oh, what did I pour the sediment in? Oh well, it's got quite a bit in.
It's good for you.
Well, yeah, I'm not fucking drinking it though. I don't want the shites.
You won't get the shites from said.
I will. Don't want too much yeast in your belly.
That's very true.
Not really. It'll keep
Currently on
fermentate. All right. Sierra Nevada, California. Nice.
I really like this as a go-to sort of.
I only had it once. It's all right.
Because I've not really got any of the beers until Adam drops some stuff off tomorrow from Polly's.
What, you got decent amount coming, or a few cans, or?
I think I got about 5 or 6 and a tote bag,
Right.
obviously. And I think Adam's thrown in a barley wine. Can't remember.
Yep, 2 seconds. The young Rory. There you go.
Is Rory joining us?
He is.
Oh, I'm going then.
I'll just send him the link as well while I'm knocking around. Yeah. But anyone else who wants to join, if you're trustworthy and not the beer hooligan or Hobzine or Hobzine
Yeah,
or Hobzine.
What?
Hobzine in the chat. He can fuck off as well.
Yeah.
I've got a Colonel takeover with Adam
Yeah.
next week.
How you doing, mate?
Good, thanks.
All right, lad.
Yep, not too bad. Surprisingly sober for the beers I've been drinking.
Yeah, you sound it.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you sound it.
And
Not
look, do you know
bad.
what you get those days? It's like you just drink, you just don't get drunk.
I've had
No.
a few days.
Nah, not really. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Yeah. What have you been drinking?
I'm on this at the moment.
Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh, nice.
Good.
Very nice. That was.
What is it?
You will see what I've been drinking. That one.
That was lovely as well.
That.
Oh, so you've been taking
Had
it
them all,
easy
I've had them
today.
all. Corkers, all of them.
That one.
He's got all eating
Good
at
one.
once, though, isn't it? I've not had that. I am familiar with it, but I
It's
didn't.
lovely.
It's not big lads. They're going to hit him all at once, and he's going to go.
It's going to be Mr. Pisshead in about
Yes.
half an hour.
Probably.
So it
But I
hits
quite a
him
lot to eat.
like
though.
like a brick to the
Cycle up.
face.
But I quite a lot to eat to cycle up, so
Oh, fair enough.
it's fine. I'm celebrating hopefully a new job.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh, nice.
All right.
I've got
I
a job
hope so. You
review.
spent- I hope so. You
Cheese.
spent a lot on beer, so I hope so.
Yeah, I paid on my credit card, so
Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh.
Did
Yeah,
I,
I've done
Apple
plenty
Pay,
of
not
beer
Apple Pay,
purchase.
sorry, PayPal. Do a credit card, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Went
remember.
about ape shit on that one.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Was you pissed when you ordered them all? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good feeling about this job. About
Yeah.
shepherds of it. Strong beer.
Asda.
All right. Okay.
Oh, nice one.
That's good.
Bit closer.
No, it's not close to it, but I just hate how burgers now. It's just a bit of a toxic kind of atmosphere. It's not very nice.
But you know, Asda is still retail.
Super cool toxic workplace.
You know, that's the trouble with.
It is, yeah, but it's a nicer team. I know a lot of people that used to work at Home Bargains, so
Right.
Ah, so you'll be with people you already know.
yeah.
Ah, that's good.
Cool.
Yeah, it is multi.
What do you
If you're
think
not
of the? Oh, sorry.
No,
go
if you,
on.
I'm saying, Sam, if you're not used to it, then yeah, bit of a shock.
How malty it is. I don't think malt's a bad thing.
No, but if you're not used to it, it's like, wow, have some of that.
Yeah. So, what are you thinking of the Canadian breakfast, Sean?
Mm.
What do you think?
Lovely.
It's fucking amazing. That was the first one I had. Changed my life.
Yeah.
It's best of bunch. I've had all of them. I bought 2 of them and I shared another 2, and then I had one called Very Vanilla, which wasn't part of that range, but kind of was. That was very
Yeah.
good. But I'd say
Cool.
what you're on was my favourite.
Is it like a bit of a derivative from what's that one in the can? Cheap Lunch.
No.
It's not
So so from what I understand, so Lervik have got a facility called Rack House, which I think they're doing these. Maybe it's their barrel facility. I don't know. They're doing stuff there. Keep your eye out for when it says Rack House. There's a bunch of them because they did a version of Paragon, the barley wine, which was a Rack House version. Anyway, so as part of those, there were 4 what were brought out with that one. What you're having, there was that one. There was a Black Forest Picante. There was
I saw that. Yeah.
Blue Plate Special, and another one.
What?
Name escapes me, and that's the base beer.
What brewery is that, Rory? You're drinking from?
Lervik. Yeah.
Okay.
So that other one is the base beer, and then the
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Black House Picante, Blue Plate Special, and Canadian Breakfast. They're all adjunct
okay.
versions.
Oh, okay.
So I think they're all barrel aged, but I think they're all bourbon, different adjuncts. But yeah, they are as good as anything I've ever had.
I've got another Blue Plate Special on the. I'm gonna have that next.
I'm trying to find.
Holy smokes! Friday night's going to be a good night.
I'm trying to find the beer. What's it called?
What he's on? Canadian
Come on,
Breakfast.
Canadian Lunch.
Oh, lunch. You're like lunch. Sorry.
Yeah. It's very nice.
What's a
Oh,
Canadian
wow.
lunch? A donair.
14
Yes,
point,
we-
I remember a
14.
donair kebab.
14.1.
Donair.
This one,
I do want to try Canadian donut.
I think so. Yeah. 14.1. Yeah, 14.1 it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's stupidly good. What's
The
that one?
base
Is it
beer is
maple
amazing.
syrup? Maple
You-
syrup and
Are you working tomorrow?
Peanut with flour.
Working tomorrow? Or-
No, I'm not. No.
not cleaning windows anymore.
No.
Well, you might be nicking them.
Might be cleaning the toilet, but
It's gonna be pitch black shits.
Wow. Wow. That's all I
Yeah,
can
it's really
say.
good.
Wow.
I don't feel that drunk. I've been drinking like, do you know all those beers I got on my? I bought like really good beers.
Yeah.
I've had like 2 or 3 a day, and you build up a bit of like a, what's the word? Like a
tolerance.
bit of a tolerance. Yeah, to alcohol. Yeah. So yesterday I had the Paragon
So you've been
2020.
training.
Oh yeah.
That was slimy as hell. The weirdest consistency to be ever had.
All right.
It's like if you've been drinking a greenie. It's slimy. It's not.
Slimy. Ooh,
You like I was pouring it out, and it's like, and it wasn't like water. It wasn't like liquid. It was like this. The pour was like just a stream of like one thing. I would stick to the bottle. It's so weird.
was that the one in the box?
Yeah. No, no, that one wasn't. No,
Or maybe it's the Rack House one that you got there.
but it was just weird. Even in your mouth, it's really like slimy in your mouth. It's horrible.
How funny.
Yeah.
I think
Weird
I've got the
consistency.
19. Well, Becky's got the 19.
Well, I saw it
you,
on Untapped. A lot of people said that it was like just drinking pure maple syrup, but it was slimy as fuck. I didn't like it.
you got another beer going, Rob? By the way?
I'm on, yes, I am on an Asvex, and it is Unfinished Bridges. Double IPA, Merlins. It is Big Secret Mosaic Laurel.
Oh, nice.
Going for my best David Lynch hair for
What? Something Bridges? Burning Bridges? Is that?
Yeah, but you don't make shit films, so
Unfinished Bridges.
Unfinished bridges.
Cool.
Unfinished
Very
bridges.
nice.
Yeah, I
This
think
is
they're
nice.
good. They're a good brewery. They are. I've only
They
had
are.
a
That's
couple
good
of
shit.
beers.
The best Adspex beer I had was when it was me, Stuart, Harry, and Adam in Liverpool.
First pub you went to after I left, yeah.
Yeah, and they had.
That's
they
why
had
it was so
pounds in the
good.
fridge.
What a set of cunts.
Yeah, it was good. It tasted even better because of Robin.
Adam had saved his knowledge of the only pub certainly in Aspects in Liverpool for
Well,
when
mind
I
you,
left.
see, I bought the 2 cans so we could all share them, and Adam was like, "No, I don't want any." I was like, "Why? I'd much rather have it on keg first because they're a Liverpool-based brewery now," which makes sense. But it was I can't remember what it was called, but the artwork was a lion.
Lion's Mane haircut. It's good.
Yeah,
It's one of the better
that
ones. I'd say that's maybe second
was
best beer I've
really
had from them. Yeah, it's
that
good.
was really
It's the best I've had is Seagull King, but I'd say the Lion's Mane haircut was probably second best I've had. It's good shit.
You've done a couple of darker beers from them, haven't you, as well? The
Yeah, I didn't like him.
yeah, synthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. What you mean. When you think, well, the beers that we drink, I'm drinking tonight, like
Oh,
The base
no,
beer is
nowhere
ridiculous.
near.
yeah, that base beer is ridiculous. But
Yeah.
yeah, I had some other beers as well. I bought some beer I didn't like from Neon Raptor, the what was it called? The triple chocolate one. That wasn't very nice.
Bigfoot?
Yeah, I
Bigfoot?
didn't like that. It's too
No, I
synthetic.
didn't care for it first time round either. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, those Lervig, that it's a really high quality beer. That's
Yeah.
what, and I think, and for me, all the adjuncts just fit nicely within it. They're not overpowering anything. It's just well judged. It's just masterfully done. As good as memories of drinking like Bourbon County Sour and stuff, but better because they've got a bit more flavour going on. But as far as the quality, as good as anything I've ever had.
Yeah, it's worth the
Excellent.
money. Definitely.
Oh yeah, when I had that one. What you're on now? When I'd had I'd had a good day at work, and I had something to celebrate, kind of celebrating just not having a shit day, and not that I have lots of shit days. I have some shit days, some good days, and
Some days you stink shit.
I'm gonna some days I smell a fish, and it was a day I smelled a fish. Thankfully, I thought I was going to celebrate. But yeah, no. So I'm going to have this. This is, and I know it's expensive, but I think I've kind of earned this. And I had it, and I drank it. Actually, I gave my mate a bit, but I drank most of it myself. And I was hoping it won't be as good as this. Cause now I want more, and I feel happy enough spending like 20 quid a bottle on it because it is that good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't feel cheated by it. So
yeah, I bought the 2, then I bought this is so good. I bought another one. But the 2 of each will.
Apparently there's another one of that ilk coming out from him. I don't know, I've not seen it yet.
Oh,
Actually,
right.
I saw the fucking lad from Cave Direct today. I should have asked him because they're the importers.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, my mate used to work for Cave. He's now manager at the Ravensgate.
All right.
So he's got contacts and stuff. So it's like, so yeah, we get some good beers in at the moment.
Mm.
We got like stuff in the Belgian sort of stuff, and yeah,
For the Cantillon.
yeah, Cantillon in there. There was one kind of not one of the regular Cantillons they've got in at the moment. Well, they've had in for a while actually, but no one knows they're there, which is good.
All right. Yeah, I know, similar situation.
Yeah, which is good. So
Yeah.
you don't try not to
Under the
broadcast.
counter stuff.
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
I saw the guy that Free from Tannen died.
Yeah,
didn't he?
last week.
Yeah. Really sad.
Oh, about
Yeah.
Yeah. Armand. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah.
Armand.
Armand.
Yeah.
Almond.
Not Armand.
And Almond.
Nut.
Armand, yeah.
No, that's sad.
But salted almonds.
Well,
The Rory, they did have. I don't know if there's still some knocking around, but it's not on anymore. But they did have some one of those that range of Lervig stouts on at Brewdog Bar in Bradford on keg.
Oh, really?
I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
surprised they even fucking kegged it.
yeah.
I looked at Brewdog Bristol posted the other day, today. Actually, they said there's some Trillium, not Trillium, but yeah, Trillium on Untapped.
Oh
I
right.
know there's.
No,
I know there's-
Equilibrium.
is it-
Sorry, Equilibrium.
Yeah,
sorry.
Equilibrium.
All right.
I think
It's American.
I've got
Yeah.
Equilibrium.
UK, US Hype Juice. Well, I'm off to a local beer festival. First time. It could be interesting. Could be shit.
Where's this one?
Just in Shipley when I made it. So it's been paid for by the council. It's
All right.
meant to be about kind of local business and stuff. So there's so Gav, my mate Gav who works Triangle, he is more the beer organizer of it all. There's another chap who I kind of know. He used to live next door, but one to him, he's done the event. It looks pretty impressive. If I could be asked, Stuart will take a lot of pictures so you can look at his on Facebook.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna meet up with Stuart, which will be fun. So I've not seen Stuart for a while. It's always entertaining. So there's a bunch of bars. So Triangle have got a bar. Cap and Collar have got a bar. Hullabaloo have got a bar. And that might be it. And then I think a couple of breweries have got bars. I think Salt have got a bar. I don't think Saltaire have got a bar. Can't remember who else. So there's a few places. There might be some all right stuff. I'm not expecting it to be amazing. It's in the town square. So which it's a tiny little town.
So if you make your mate from the Triangles involved, you might have a bit of a sway. Yes,
Well,
okay,
he's just getting stuff from James Clay, so he's going to get some pretty.
Oh, okay.
But you're in town centre, and so you've got to have quite a broad appeal, I'd say.
Yeah.
So I'm not expecting anything earth shattering, but I'm sure there's something worth drinking. That's and then I think me and Stu are going to do a couple of places like around centre of town as well. So don't think he wants to stray too far. So he likes to be home before he turns into a pumpkin. Seldom shoots out after 7 o'clock.
If you do a review, you have to translate what he says for us.
Please provide subtitles.
Yorkshire subtitles.
Stuart subtitles.
Just the
He's a nice
subtitles
bloke,
just say Bradford mumbling.
He's a lovely man, Stu, but I just can't understand what he's saying. Like, I really have to strain. Like he's saying, like.
But yes,
Right, let's go, mate.
evening. Is that a count now? What's this about?
Yeah, he's going on his own.
Oh blimey!
No, he's not.
Oh,
Don't be causing a rift.
It's like a WWE fighting.
Look, have you watched their shows? I don't need to. You know.
calm down, Yoko Ono.
Rob, it's like a WWE parting. Like he's
Yeah,
turned his back on him.
I know, terrible, isn't it? It's
Nothing to do
like
with me.
Shawn Michaels putting Matt Jannetty through the bab shop window.
Nothing to do with me. No,
I don't think so.
Jake.
Oh,
Who's this? Who's this?
Hi, Jake.
All
Who's
right,
this character who's turning with his glasses on?
I know.
you're all
Hello,
right.
Jake.
I've only been 30 for a year and now I need glasses.
Hello, Rob Harris.
Cool. Suits you, man. Suits you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you do suit glasses.
Yeah. Well, I need them now, so. It's only because I've just been watching the telly.
You sat with like kids do right next to it.
Yeah, I got square
Right close
eyes.
to it.
That's it. So,
Sat 3-inch on telly like a small child.
They're stylish though. Good glasses.
See, when
That-
we were kids and you'd sit close,
Very nice.
I'm talking to Craig now, or anybody else. When we were kids, you sat close to telly. Tellys weren't as big. Weren't they?
No, so you just got closer. So yeah.
Yeah, but now
me.
tellys are big.
I'm 40. I
Well,
used to
black
go-
and white does look good closer, doesn't it? To be honest.
Not,
We all,
not quite
Rory,
that
we all
old.
know you're 27.
Not quite that old,
Fool anybody.
but yeah. Didn't watch much telly when I was younger. Was
Do you feel
always
the
out.
benefit, Jake? Then
Yeah, it's like I've obviously been blind for a little while, and and you know, even when I went to get him tested, and they did the whole like, can you see
Yeah,
thing of
yeah.
the different lenses, I was like, shit, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
So it's definitely been good.
It's too small.
No, you always
That's the trouble.
you always feel like you've got to try and impress when you're having your eyes tested.
Yeah.
Like you've got something to prove. It's like, yeah,
Uh,
that's an E.
Depends who's doing it. Depends
Yeah.
who's doing it.
See, last time I had an eye test, he said my eyesight was excellent. I can guarantee you now, it's not.
No, I should wear glasses really, but
Yeah, I should. It's fucking packaging and that stuff from Aldi. Jesus Christ! The font's wrong. There's bad contrast.
yeah, it's
so
all,
fucking small. Cans from Siren. Jesus Christ!
do you have to
I've
wear
got that-
one
That's like a
Jake,
meter
or
away.
just
Is
like-
that?
I'm short
What's that fucking
distance,
say?
not short sighted, not long sighted. I'm short sighted,
Do you have to wear
Yeah.
one time, Jake?
which is the other way around, of course.
No, I don't have to wear them all the time. It's more for like distance stuff, really. Distance is the stuff I
Yeah,
struggle with.
same.
But yeah,
Same with me. Yeah,
and like watching the telly is what I mean by distance. So like a little bit away from something.
Sit closer to the telly.
Yeah.
it's computer screens for me rather than TVs and phone and
Packaging. That's my Achilles heel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a magnifying glass like Raggy.
It's
with a light on it. Yeah,
It's something that annoys me about kids' books that Craig and Rob might be able to relate with is they, for some reason, they put fucking black text on dark blue backgrounds. Why the hell do they
Absolutely.
do that?
Or a busy
So-
background as well.
Yeah, so I'm like trying to like read it to my kids, and I'm like, what the fuck does like trying to get the light on it to like
could be
see what it says.
The editor's probably
Nightmare.
colourblind or something.
Yeah, like
Fucking useless.
black writing on a blue background.
I won't get away with that in my job.
No,
I
No.
don't know how they're getting away with it.
Wow, it's for kids,
Come on.
isn't it? No,
Who's proofing these books?
it's for kids.
they're fresh eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah, my nephew's had to get glasses, like because he's got bad eyesight. But I think they're saying that if you give them glasses earlier, at an earlier stage, their eyes kind of like reset, kind of thing.
All right.
Okay,
Oh, what
so
they-
their
what they-
eyes sort of develop.
They get better.
Yeah. If you
That makes sense.
yeah. Yeah, he's only 4, so he's born only 5. But yeah, he's given glasses and like
Yeah, strengthens them.
yeah.
It's one of those things that I think I was just like living with it for ages, and then it just got to the point where I was like, fucking hell, I was getting a real struggle here to actually like see things far away.
Too small, can't see it.
Your vanity has
It got to the point where he went to a different
stood in the
house
way for too long.
Yeah,
to change.
yeah. Who are
What
these
you,
people?
what you drinking, Jake?
This is not my wife and children.
Oh yeah, it is.
Stop screaming! Just stop screaming!
Why? And why
somebody-
they
can somebody deal
comfortably
with these
letting me
kids?
live
They're
in
annoying
for
me.
2 years?
Oh,
Where are their parents?
Big bellow.
Oh, it's mine. Shit.
That's a good beer. That is Big Billy.
Yeah, second can of it I've had. It's very very nice.
second,
Not tonight.
Tonight. Whoop, whoop.
7%, not bad.
Hmm?
Seeing what's in it. Oh,
Delicious. Very
Idaho,
smooth.
Idaho 7, Brew 7, Citra. Nice. Sounds good. I could have got some big today, but I just ended up not bothering.
Get a bit of beak. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, we get them in Broadstairs.
Bit of beak.
They stock quite a
when
few. Of them.
when Broadstairs got a bit of beak.
They have in the bottle neck.
Oh,
I think
beak,
that
you know what I mean?
reference
Bit of
is
beak.
lost on these subs.
Bit of beak.
Is that? Beep, beep.
I had that Willow the other day. That's good.
Yeah,
It's
was
that
that the one with
brown.
the cat on it?
Yeah,
The cat on the
that's
front.
really nice.
Yeah. The names don't stick in my head, but the the label does.
I think
Yeah.
I had Ron last Saturday.
What do you have?
Is it Ron?
Mm.
A recent one.
The one with the little monster on it.
Yeah, I think I had it last
Yeah.
week. Last Saturday, I think I might have been a bit pissed by that point. Don't
Yeah, I
remember.
haven't had that one yet, but they're really pushing that one. I think they're I don't know if that's going to become a bit of a core range. Well, as much core range as they do, but they're really pushing that. Yeah.
So as it turns out, the Jurgen was my mate Max's first recipe that he'd got done at a beak. Because when
Okay.
he used to be up in Northern Mung, but it was more on a kind of packaging production kind of side more than anything than brewing.
Yeah.
And I think maybe he's got a little bit more because obviously it's a smaller team at
I wasn't
Beak.
I wasn't
I didn't love
particularly bowled over by it, to be honest.
No, I didn't mind it,
It was all right.
but I don't know if I go down and see Max, I'll be like,
It
Oh,
was
yeah.
boozy
It's shit, mate.
as fuck. It was boozy as fuck when I had it.
didn't do a video of it, so
I had it on tap. It was boozy as hell.
was it?
Mm.
It wasn't particularly what I was expecting.
Yeah.
But that
didn't
beer,
mind
but it was it was good. It was like I think it could have done with being a bit thicker. I think that
Yeah.
might have like helped it along a little bit.
Yeah.
Bit more body, but it was like grown up flavors, wasn't it? It was. But I think a lot of people would have brought it under the pretense that it was going to be like a pastry stout type
Yeah.
affair,
Yeah, it was.
and that was
It wasn't,
yeah.
It wasn't sweet, crazy sweet anyway. It was just full on booze.
Yeah, I definitely prefer Oopla.
But I didn't.
Yeah.
I
Was
couldn't.
it in the can, Jake, or
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, I only had it in a can. Didn't have it on tap.
but was it boozy in the can, or
It was yeah. I don't know about boozy. You could tell it was a bigger beer, but I think it's because it had sort of perhaps more like grown up flavors, as it were. It wasn't like a sweet thing.
Check, Joe. Check the ticker thing. That's what people are drinking. So
Healthy rolling news.
News just in.
if you can see it, that
We've
is.
just opened yet another can of California IPA.
There we go. That's handy.
And here we go live to our northern correspondents.
Yeah, yeah. It's all there. I don't have to. I don't have to say nothing. It's just there.
Yeah.
There you go. 14.1, Rory, man.
No messing around.
Yeah,
It's good shit. He's drinking best beer of a lot of us.
No Saturday for you, my lad.
Station beer and bets.
No Saturday for you, my
Station
lad.
beer and bets.
session out?
Sleep
Yeah,
till Sunday, my lad.
Celebration now. that I'm leaving my fucking shitty job.
That's fair enough. It's fair enough.
Yeah, maybe.
They don't know it yet, but I'm leaving them.
They know.
They
It's
always
very
watch crazy
popular.
live streams.
It's crazy
Well, they
live
do
stream.
now. I mean, come
No
on.
bargains.
You've got 8 million people watching. They're bound to find out now.
They have it on in the staff room at Home Runs.
Yeah.
Just on a loop.
The night crew. Yeah.
Rory's leaving. Can't believe it.
A lot of supermarkets don't have night crew anymore. I don't know what it's like for Asda.
There is near me.
Yeah, there
There's
is.
a night crew on one near me.
Is there?
Yeah.
What shop?
Asda.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they said they don't they finish in the evening, 12 at midnight.
Oh, really? Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
Yeah, I mean, midnight's. Fuck.
It's not Craig's old time.
Well, I used to start at 10, finish at 7.
No midnight for me, my lad. I'm going to be.
It used to be my first break time was midnight, and then my lunch hour was at 2. That's where I had dinner.
Fucking hell.
I've
They've
done
got a
that
good
for
canteen there as well.
17 years. I've done that. That's why I'm fucked. I think that done my eyes in as well. You know the lights you get in supermarkets, the fluorescent lights.
Sure, fluorescent lights
I
flickering
think-
all the time.
I think that affected me over the years as well as Pornhub.
Excessive masturbation.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so,
That'll do the
Non-fit
trick.
wank.
is what it is.
Wanking under the fluorescents. That's what did him in.
Spend your time wisely. So, yeah.
Just don't lose your as a job like Simon lost his.
How do
Yeah,
you do
but-
it?
What,
He-
wank- wanking under the fluorescents?
Wanking under the fluorescents. Yeah.
What
Made
do you
some
do?
ill-judged comment about sausages
Oh.
Oh yeah, it was something.
and give his dad his discount cards.
It was some woman. Some woman was a.
He was Paul. Yeah, he made some comment
I
about
can't-
sausages. didn't
I bet there is
he?
I bet there is a
Simon-
truthful version of that story somewhere.
Simon's got the intelligence of a slug, though, hasn't he? Let's be honest.
Fucking hell.
Oh, I know.
Don't hold back, Rory.
I like Simon, but he's a daft.
He's all right.
He's a
Away
daft
from
bugger.
away from the beer things.
Yeah, but away from YouTube, he's a
he's a
lovely
really
man.
he's a really nice guy. Yeah.
He is. Yeah.
He's a nice man. I'm not down that. But he's a bit thick. That's all.
I think that's fair. He's made poor decisions.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all? I mean,
Haven't we all?
so, but we're not a twat. So there you go.
Well, speak for yourself.
Okay. but no, he's good. He's quite funny drunk.
He taps out pretty quickly when he's drunk.
Yeah, surprising.
He taps.
You know. He does, considering.
He's definitely worth tapping out early doors.
He's tiny, isn't he? He's
He gets,
short
he gets
man.
tired and hungry.
but considering he drinks what he drinks, he does batch reviews and he drinks them at home. It's like, well, you should be able
Well,
to drink.
he
you
breaks
should be
it
able
up
to drink more.
with a fair few meals, though, doesn't
Yeah, you
Load of
got.
crisp.
You've got a junk food. Yeah.
he? Microwave meal.
But drinking at home is a
Freezer.
different. Drinking at home is a different ball. Like walking in the park to drinking out. It's like
Yeah, I agree.
3 pints out you can start feeling it. Whereas if you had like that the equivalent at home, you'd be fine.
It's weird,
Yeah.
isn't it? That? Yeah.
Yeah.
The funniest.
You drink quicker when you're out, though, don't you?
Yeah.
You drink quicker when you're out. So
Do you see? Do you watch that one where someone went to Poland? He had the steak tartare.
Yeah, I remember it fondly. I was meant to be on that trip.
Really?
Yeah, I was invited. It still got a bit much. The
Yeah.
organising of it.
But just the horror of it, the horror on his face is like.
He has got quite simple taste in food.
Yeah.
Oddly, I've got one of my memories of Simon and food is him being made up and getting multiple McChicken sandwiches on our walk between pubs in London one time. I think we just left the Wenlock Arms. You've been to Wenlock Arms,
yeah,
Craig?
Yeah,
Cracking
yeah.
pub, isn't it?
yeah, it's lovely. Yeah,
Fantastic pub. We'd left there. There's a McDonald's nearby. And he spotted
Oh,
that.
right.
Like, oh yes, should we get popping here? Get a couple of McChicken sandwiches. But what?
it's so but when you go to London, there's so much more better food than that. It's just
Oh,
like,
of course, yeah, but
do you know what I mean? There's loads of street food and
of
stuff.
course.
Cheap and cheerful though.
We head to from there. It was like 99p a pop.
Yeah.
And I think we were headed to the Earl of Essex after that.
Oh,
We were
right.
doing kind of like East London.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did a review, didn't you, from the Earl of
We
Essex?
did. We did them in the Wenlock Arms. We did Burning Sky Arise, I think, in Wenlock.
Oh, was
Yeah.
it? I
Earl of
thought you
Essex. We did Earl of Essex. We did a Lagunitas.
What was the one you did You did 2 kernel like variations of the brown stout, didn't you?
That was at Mother Kelly's.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's when that was back in 2015. That was the day after I met you.
Was it?
Yep.
Fucking hell. It's last time I went to GBBF then. That.
Yeah, because you went to Beavertown, done that interview with.
Is that in the morning? Is that the same day? Okay.
Yeah.
That adds up. Yep.
Yeah.
We had a right time. We had a right day. No, that was. Yeah, that's not the same day as when like Arms.
No,
Same day as
the
well.
Mother Kelly's.
Yeah, Mother Kelly's. Yeah, that'll be the same day.
Yeah.
We did Beavertown, and we probably ended up over like towards Bethnal Green. Definitely went to King's Arms.
not
Yeah, because we went to Brewdog, didn't we, in Shepherd's Bush, off later in that night. And that's where he fucked off back to the hotel. He was ill.
What after GBBF?
Yeah, because we was with
Shepherd's Bush. Is that what you said?
Shepherd's Bush. No, yeah, he cleared off, didn't he?
Probably.
Because we was having something to eat, and we was with the Weird Beard crew.
Yeah, Greg. Yeah, Greg's lovely fella. I can't remember last. I always thought
Yeah, that's good.
his wife always. And he's never going to see this. Greg's a lovely man, but I always thought he's lost a load of weight as well. I don't know if you've seen pictures of him.
I haven't. No.
Yeah,
He was a big lad back then.
Yeah. No, he's lost loads of weight.
Right.
I always thought his wife was a bit overly friendly, with like a lot of people.
Oh right.
And
I don't know if because he left the.
I thought there might have been swingers.
Bar.
He left. He got completely out of it. Then he went back at 4 Pure, I think.
Yeah, I know he left the brewery, and then I don't know if he's back there now. Was he back there now though?
Where at? 4 Pure?
No, Weirdbeard.
No, it's gone, hasn't it?
No, he went,
Yeah.
but I heard he come back, but I don't know.
Don't think so.
Okay. I know there's stuff going on. I didn't.
Yeah, I think a lot of bullshit went on down there.
Yeah, I didn't know.
No, Brian left and came back. He was the other guy.
Cheers, Chris. Nice one, mate. Hope you're all right.
Oh, all right, Chris.
Good to see you, mate.
All right, Chris. Love right back at you, my friend.
I'm enjoying your
Same to you.
pushing
Chris.
some really good stuff. Reviews at the moment.
Didn't Chris review a Siren beer?
I might have missed it, that one, but I know he's been. I did, I get the notification. Oh, he's posting a few things, So that's good. Terrible first part of the comment, but
no, I completely do. I've got odd memories of. I can remember walking from GBBF to Shepherd's Bush.
took a while.
Yeah, it did. I remember I've got such a memory of going up on like a bit of an overpass, which like went over a bridge and it went on it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You can see the big. What's the big fucking shopping centre? You can see that there. There's one down in Essex, and what's it called? They have fucking darts at Riverside,
Lakeside.
Lakes. Is that what it's called, Lakeside?
Yeah, but that's in Essex, not in
Remember,
Shepherd's.
they've got one in there. They've got one in Shepherd's Bush as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same. But yeah, that's over there. I can completely remember it. I can like it was yesterday.
Yeah, I remember that, and remember. I don't feel good. I'm gonna go back to the B&B on that.
He's
Okay,
pissed. Yeah, he's just pissed.
so that was fun. So,
Cracking B&B though. Happy days.
yeah, it's not. This was right next door, wasn't it? As I remember.
Really near a couple of doors down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the Her Majesty's Hotel. I hope it's still going strong. Post COVID and all that.
Well, yeah. What's that?
I think it's Rory.
What's
What
that?
is someone? No, just feedback.
What is that?
No, the feedback. What's all that about?
He's not got headphones, has he?
Morning, fucking Corbett, yeah.
He's watching on his
Yeah, true.
transistor radio. Marley.
What's Harry at? What's Harry doing?
Who knows?
Can't be busy all the time like this. It'd be knackered.
Yeah.
Gone off the radar.
I drank that beer way too quickly. I'm going to grab another one. I was like, I'll join for one. I'll join for one before I go to bed. But now I'm going to have
Ooh,
another.
top row. What's your top rope? Triple H.
Yeah. Triple H Belgian triple.
Oh, right. I'm sure there's some issues with copyright there.
I'll be drinking
Trademark infringement.
Yeah, but that being said, if you want to match your beer to a wrestling match, there's Triple H versus the Rock.
There's some issues with copyright going on there.
Judgment Day. Judgment
Come
Day
on now.
2006.
Slightly.
If
just a
you want
bit.
to pair your beer with wrestling.
Yeah, Rory, do you know Adam should have been at a event with Scotty Too Hotty tonight at Top Rope?
You should have.
Adam?
Really?
Yeah. Scotty Too Hotty's doing an event at Top Rope tonight, and Adam was given a free ticket, and he's not gone.
All right.
Really?
Yeah, I'm outing him. Because he says, I don't like meet and greets. I'm like, it's not that. You go and listen and talk about shit on the stage. It's always entertaining. I saw Regal do one years ago. It was very good.
I would like to see William Regal. He's in AEW.
Yeah. It was good. Other day. Yeah.
Scotty Too Hot could have done the Scotty Too Hot could have done the worm for him.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd hope he would, wouldn't you? You'd despite if he didn't do it. He's probably in his mid to late 50s. But
It's going to be a disappointing worm.
come on,
I've got a feeling
on the
he's
wet
the sort
brewery
of man
floor.
who does it unprompted.
You don't even have to ask him. We didn't ask you, Scotty. what are you doing?
So, Scotty, how are you finding Liverpool? How are you finding Liverpool?
Well,
It's bizarre.
Well,
I hope he's got other things on.
because I've gone back and watched like a few like clips and stuff, and he wasn't good at the worm. I remember in my childhood,
He's all right.
like it was like the epitome of cool. And then I've gone back and looked at it. It's like, oh no, he's not even like getting off the ground that much.
It was Grandmaster Sexay.
Sexay.
And the,
Grandmaster Sexay didn't do the worm. Scotty Too Hotty did the worm.
yeah, he did the worm, but I'm saying that he did the worm all right. It wasn't too bad. He did.
Grandmaster Sexay's dead.
Is he? Yeah, he is actually.
Yeah.
Dead,
Yeah, he's dead.
The dead worm.
So-
He's just being eaten by worms.
Should we just call it the dead worm?
Exactly.
What about Rikishi? Is Rikishi still alive?
He's
Yeah,
dead.
still,
No,
he's got,
yeah.
yeah, he's got a school.
Really?
School. Yeah. His sons are doing good.
Is Rikishi's son? Is one of the
The Usos are his sons.
do you say? Yeah.
Usos are his sons. Yeah. There you go.
I watch a lot of AEW now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too. That's pretty much all I watch. Yeah, it was good the other day.
Yeah.
Bit of Regal.
Yeah, Riga got emotional, didn't he, in the
He
ring?
did. Oh yeah. I fucking love Regal. Love him. I've watched some great interviews on YouTube. Anyway, we're derailing this chat with William Regal chat. So it's a great search William Regal interview. It's about an hour and a half long. Brilliant on YouTube. Love it. Watch it millions of times.
I just love the fact that like Daniel Bryson's John Moxley's in the same company again.
Yeah, I love that. I loved it when he's saying Brian's like the best ever,
And he
Mox was
like had a smile on his face.
Didn't have much to say. Yeah, he's trying to stifle it, wasn't he? Under his beard.
He goes. Brian Dozier is the perfect wrestler. You like?
It's who I'd have hoped to be.
Huh?
It's who I'd have hoped to be. If that's who I should have been, if I have had all my problems.
Yeah.
And he said. Then Moxley just kind of said, me and you have had some moments, and that was it. But apparently he was massively running over on his time. I think that's why he cut it short with that.
Yeah, Tony Schiavone was looking at his shot. What I was looking at, like Tony Schiavone was like, The guy's like,
But then apparently he's apologised on Twitter.
Yeah.
As Regal. Like, should we set a good example?
What are you drinking, Jake? What did you get?
Just cracked open from the Colonel India Pale Ale.
Colonel.
Oh, there we go.
Columbus, Hella, Citra, 4.7, Kushti.
6.7.
Columbus.
I thought it said 4.
Say that in your accent. Bush.
You glasses. Yeah,
Sorry.
stay on Jake.
Very nice.
It's really good.
What's the ABV of that version? Is it 6.7 or
6.7? Yeah.
Oh,
I'd say that's a nice sort of London haze before the
yeah.
the murkiness.
Bit of
London Mercury, yeah.
Like
That's what it used to be called. Rory's gone.
like fog on the Thames.
Finally, I think he did it.
Hey?
Cheers, Drew.
My
Mate.
Alexa's just going off.
I'm still sober. I'm a little bit drunk.
Alexa,
You're not
play
sober.
mine's listening to me. Though. Shut up, you shit house. I was trying to set Jake's off. And then I
Alexa.
set my own off.
Alexa, Pornhub.
I was going to ask you to play the Birdie song.
What? Just
But
listen
then
to
it
porn
started
on the
playing
Alexa.
mine. I think I've got mine. I think last time I
Turn
played
volume.
music, I was
Turn
on
volume
about
up.
What are you doing sticking out of the washing machine?
6.
Stuck on the table.
That's not your stepbrother. It's. I mean, it's too much. It's too much stepbrother stuff at the moment.
Yeah.
I think it's
The whole
it's
step thing.
step thing. It's
I like
it's like New England IPA, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the pod equivalent of New England IPA.
It's a fad. It's a fad.
Yeah.
I
And
like
plus, most
Asian
of the
girls.
stepdads are French anyway.
Are we talking about porn?
Apparently so.
No.
I don't know.
You
Apparently
like
so.
Canadian girls.
Asian girls, Japanese
Oh.
girls, Chinese girls, like Asian girls.
I was going to say if you like Canadian girls, Loretta Rose.
Not Canadian, Asian.
No, but I'm just
Well,
saying if you like
close.
Canadian.
Jake's left.
You turned Alexa off.
Happily married man. Thank you very much.
That's funny.
Turn his Alexa off just in case.
Yeah, right.
People say, shut up, you. Sorry, I'm talking to mine.
Yeah.
We've got a tempestuous relationship, Liam.
No, I got the text to go in my office. I said for being too loud.
Oh.
Had to move.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Fair dues.
Would you say
I don't think I was
look
being that loud,
Ronnie
but there you
Corbett? I don't agree.
Oh no, you don't.
Huh?
You don't look like Ronnie Corbett.
I don't think I do.
You look more like Ronnie Barker.
Like Ron Corbett.
Oh, God, I can't.
It's more like Ronnie Fred.
Ronnie Wood. So you look like
Ronnie Ancona.
Robbie Williams.
That's
Ronnie
it.
Craig.
Like Robbie Williams a little bit. Probably not
No.
as much.
you're like a mixture of Robbie Williams and Ronnie Corbett. if they had a love child.
Robbie Corbett.
Will you accept that, Rory?
Huh?
Oh, Ronnie
Will you
Williams.
accept that?
Robbie Corbett. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't accept that.
We love an angels
Terrible
instead.
attempt.
When I was younger, though,
It's not bad.
when I was younger, like, a few people say to me, I look a bit like Robbie Williams.
Robin Williams or Robbie Williams?
Robbie Williams. Robin.
Robbie Williams, you got a very hairy back.
Not as good looking as Robbie Williams, but similar to Robbie Williams.
Sorry, it's so much hilarity to be had with someone who's been drinking high ABV beers, trying to say Robbie Williams, but it sounds like Robin Williams. It's endless fun, really, isn't it?
Robbie Williams.
There you go. I saw him walking through the streets of Soho. Like, oh, yeah.
Where?
It's Robin Williams. It's Robin Williams, not Robin Williams.
Did you speak to him or did you just?
No, I just saw him.
Oh, okay.
I used to see them all. I used to see all the celebrities walking the streets of London. I saw Ricky Gervais in the same place multiple times.
He's
in
from
the
Reading.
same fucking time. It was clearly when he left his office.
He's from Reading.
But The Office.
I saw at the same crossing at the same time, opposite directions. I
How long
saw
was that then?
Ricky Gervais and 90s glamour model Kathy Lloyd.
Bloody hell. When was this?
Craig's nodding, kind of like, oh yeah, I remember her.
How long ago was this?
Oh, this is a while back. This is a lot. This is a lifetime ago.
He
He
only
wasn't
started
that,
getting
he
really,
wasn't that
famous.
successful at the time. I mean, the office was on, but it was a bit like because the first time I saw him, I was like, oh, Ricky Gervais. And then next time I was in London at the exact same spot, I was like, this is where I saw Ricky Gervais. What's about another 50 yards? Oh, there he is again. Same spot. He is again. Clearly where his office was. I think he had an office in Soho. Clearly I was fucking hanging around Soho too much. So, Tom Baker there as well.
Oh, really?
He cut quite the figure. He had he really stood out.
Yeah, was he just as eccentric in real life?
He had like a big. He did have a big coat and a long red scarf. He really stood out. Like fucking hell, Tom Baker. That's another person. If you look on YouTube, so long interviews with Tom Baker. There's some wonderful things. There you go. I knew Jagman had fucking made. You rotter.
Oh, you dirty dog, you.
Of course he is.
There's a fantastic interview with Tom Baker, and he recounts this old woman. She says, she'll ask me who he is, blah blah blah. I'm like, look, I can't explain who he was. She said, I knew you were someone important because when I saw you, my titties tingled. He comes out with some right stuff. It's absolutely wonderful.
Tom Baker, who is Tom Baker there?
He was a Doctor Who.
That's quite an
And he did
eccentric person.
And he did the narration with
Doctor Who with the scar.
Little Britain, didn't he? I guess.
I always just imagine him, and I hope is like his character that he played in Blackadder.
Yeah.
Woman's arms. He played like the boat captain in Blackadder, the one with the Queen, the one with the Queen.
Oh, right.
Was that the second?
That at all.
Goes fourth.
No. I think third.
Yeah.
No, the one with
Yeah,
Miranda Richardson.
Yeah, that's the one. And they go around like the Cape of Good Hope in the boat, and here's the like, sea captain. It's like, you have a woman's purse, my lord. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, it's Tom Baker. It's like got a big ginger beard.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good bit.
No, he is the person you completely expect him to be. Absolutely batshit crazy.
His character also gets a wank in Pier Paolo Pasolini's adaptation of the Canterbury Tales.
Oh, really?
Bit more highbrow.
A very young Tom Baker.
With the confidence he has, I imagine he's got a lot going on down there.
He's a right wrong one. Honestly, Peter, I'll after I leave this, I'll find the interview. I'll send you it. It's about an hour and a half long or something. It's just gold one after the other. It's a wonderful piece of entertainment.
I love stuff like that.
Probably
thing that-
ridiculous character.
One thing that I rewatched recently was Oliver Reed's appearance on After Dark.
Yeah.
Was that when it? Oh, is that when it's
Awesome.
absolutely hammered?
No, that's for you.
Yeah.
He kisses that woman, doesn't he? He kisses that woman.
After that,
Yeah.
It was like that late night topical sort of like.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Yeah.
There was alcohol involved.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he
It was-
is
it was
proper is
steaming.
gone.
He was steaming, and then he left the show because he kissed this woman next to him.
Like
See,
this
he-
proper
see-
old school feminist he was like sat with. And he just like kept talking about tits or something like that.
Is that Oliver?
he he's like being a kid. The Aspel appearance was always meant to be really kind of outrageous. But if you watch it, looking back, it's not actually that bad. He fucks around. I don't know if he's that pissed. Actually, I think he's just pissing around.
Yeah, I think he's just like playing on it, isn't he?
Because when he sits down, he's kind of like as a chat, doesn't
There's an Oliver Reed one where he kisses that girl and she goes, "Oh, I want him to leave because he kisses the it's like a After Dark kind of like panel show, isn't it?
he? Yeah, Peter
Yeah.
was saying, yeah.
Yeah, it's wonderful that. It's not very. It's not a very long clip though, is it? It's only about like a minute and a half, 2
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
I think there is like a slightly extended.
I'd like to see the build up to that. Like,
I like the backstage stuff.
well,
And
just
the producers going like, we're either going to lose our jobs or we're gonna make a fortune.
that's it. Isn't it? No, it's
I always like that clip of him getting his haircut by that French barber.
Yeah.
But he keeps making like really horrible remarks.
I've not seen that. That sounds wonderful.
Like calls him like a frog and stuff, and it's like, oh my god.
Oh, no, that sounds wonderful.
yeah. Well, it's got Oliver Reed in it, so it doesn't matter what it is. It's going to be good.
Amazing.
Yeah, I had a spell where I was just watching all loads of stuff. And it's like
Yeah.
crazy.
See, I had a phase where all I'd watch was Hellraisers
Mm.
sort of stuff.
Richard Harris.
Yeah, Hellraiser. Yeah.
Richard Harris, Peter O'Toole.
Yeah, Hellraisers. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
There's a really good book out about
There was a clip of Richard Harris being interviewed in America, and he's being interviewed, and he's like got bruises all over his face because like a couple of nights before he'd been in a bar fight where the person who he started the bar fight with, after all of this commotion had happened, he hid behind the bar, and then he turned, and the person he started the fight with was like hiding right next to him, and then they became good friends and shared a drink. Well, it's like being interviewed like mainstream TV, like these like bruises and like slightly shapen nose and stuff.
fantastic.
It's a time of being a celebrity when you could get away with like shit like that as well, and it becomes an anecdote on a talk show rather than being like Pap or someone with their smartphone.
He would never
So
be
there's-
an
there's
actor.
a- yeah.
He would never get to be an actor now.
No, yeah, everyone would be cancelled
Oh, God.
or whatever, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
There was a bit of anonymity to like all of those people
Yeah.
at the time because there wasn't that social media or that instant sort of upload to the internet.
Yeah.
Uh.
There's so many stories about Oliver Reed and Keith Moon.
Oh yeah.
I remember the one about Keith Moon flew to Oliver Reed's house in his helicopter.
But,
Started shooting at him with his shotgun. Who the bloody hell is this?
Yeah, that was
Shooting the helicopter.
Alex Higgins, wasn't it?
And he used to.
He turned up in a
Oh,
helicopter. He turned up in a helicopter on his mansion. He went out. He went out of a shotgun. It's like, get off my fucking land! It was Alex Higgins.
Was it?
Yeah,
I'm sure it was Keith Moon.
Yeah, I think it was Keith Moon, but he did have dealings with Alex.
Yeah.
Alex
Yeah,
was
well,
another.
Yeah,
Probably forgot.
they used to.
Maybe that was his reaction to a helicopter
Yeah,
appearing on
They
his
used to
van.
go out.
Fuck
on the
off!
beer- They used to go out on the beer together. Yeah,
What are you doing
crazy.
But he him and so Keith Moon used to he had a pub at the end of his drive, but he used to drive around his house in a milk float, and he'd drive a
Oh yeah,
small
Yeah.
hovercraft to the pub at the end of the drive, but to temper their drinking when they were trying to have a steady one. Oliver Reed and Keith Moon would put a bottle of whiskey on a tortoise, and then by the time it walked over to the other side of the table, then they'd have a go, and then have a drink, and turn the tortoise around, put the bottle back on the tortoise, and it walked its way over. So they were having a steady Sunday afternoon.
I could see him leaning further and further across the table to like get the tortoise as it went across.
But it was like a little. It was Keith Moon's where he lived. Idyllic spot. It was a house he bought off George Harrison. Quite an iconic, building. I can't remember what it was called. Of its time, quite modern.
Mhm.
But that's where he lived.
There's a lot of rockers that lived in Windsor, actually.
I'm sure they did. Yeah,
Windsor and Ascot kind of thing.
big houses.
Oh yeah.
Right, I'm gonna have to fuck off.
Okay, mate.
But,
Cheers.
if anybody's around tomorrow night, I might be around tomorrow night after Stuart
I could be.
ditches me at about 7:00.
Yeah,
Back here,
Some poly beers that I will probably
I'll be
consume.
Todd. And I've got.
I could be around. Yeah, could be arranged.
Can the
Yes.
blue plate, Rob?
Lovely. Enjoy.
Nice.
Enjoy
See you
tomorrow
later.
morning, Rory.
Take care, mate. See you later.
See you later, Rob.
Right, I'm ending this broadcast now, Rory.
You ended it, are you?
I'm joking. Right, so let me just sort that one out.
What are you
Really?
drinking, Craig?
I'm just finishing up my Manfred. Just a little bit left.
Is that from Lost
Time and Tide.
Tom and Tide? That's it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to drink the sediment that's in the bottom of the glass here, so I'm straining it slowly. But then I'm like,
They've changed all of their branding, haven't they?
yeah, this is
I really like the new branding they've got.
pretty.
It's a bit, because it used to be quite sort of almost quite simplistic, didn't it? Before, like sort of like
It's got-
line drawings and stuff, and now they've gone more cartoony.
I've got 3 different versions of that beer now with the label. So, is that one? Let's have a look. I think that's it. Don't know. No, it's not. Wherever it is.
I actually ended up framing a not lost and ground.
Oh, that's good.
Time and
Lighthouse. That's a good lager. That
It's a nice piece of artwork as well.
Lighthouse lager. Yeah. So
That was a dark lager, wasn't it? If I remember correctly.
no, that's just the Hellas.
Oh, just that. Okay.
Yeah, the dark lager was Agent Sfarch.
Yes, with the
Yeah,
lady on the.
yeah. They got that in another label as well now. So, but yeah. It's a
I
good
like
brewery.
Time and Tide. I think they're a really good brewery.
They're
Very
underrated.
underrated.
Oh, they're very underrated. They keep
They're-
saying,
Out of all that
they're-
I named, I didn't have one even like boring beer from.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That they're like a solid brewery. They're like what? I wouldn't get them all the time
no,
because I just don't see them as much around here. But like when I lived in Kent, especially, it's just your money's in safe hands. If you know what I mean. You're happy
Yeah,
to pay it
that's
because
what I
you know you're going to get a decent beer.
I got a lot of beer for what I paid for. with free delivery
Mhm.
when I did an order with them, and it was there the next day. So I'm like, how? Why would you ever fault that?
Yeah, exactly. And with the way things are going with prices and all that sort of thing, it's those sort of breweries that you need in your back pocket that you know you can do like an order. You can do an order with, and you're going to be happy with all of them, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when I did that track order recently, I didn't go for like the hype stuff that was like £6 a can or and upwards. I thought, you know what? They've got a really nice like mixed crate for like £30 where you get 12 beers. I mean, it's like 3 cans of 4 different beers.
Yeah,
But like that's what I'm looking for now. I'm not looking for
that's
like,
I'm exactly the same. Exactly the same.
All good.
And every
all
now
good.
and again, I make a bit of a punt on stuff, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I do the odd Trembling Madness order just to get like 1 beer from
yeah.
like.
But even then, I always put in some like big old imperial stouts, like £14 bottles or whatever, and then I take them all out, and I just get all of the fucking pale, the cheap like pale stuff anyway. So I never end up doing it.
Even Trembling Madness, I mean, I know you shouldn't really base your online purchases to meet that free delivery threshold, but if you shop carefully, even with like a brewery like web shop like Trembling Madness, you can get a lot of beers.
Oh yeah.
For £70.
Oh yeah, I've done it before. I've done it
Depending
before.
on
Loads of beers, all Belgian stuff, and
yeah, depending on what they are, a certain price sort of bracket, you can get loads. And so to John, yeah, doing good, mate. 17 hours is a long shift.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I don't know if that's. Well, it's early hours in the morning now as well for us. So I guess you're in the States. I'm not sure.
I've got some cheaper ones from Trembling Madness from called Beretta. They're from Romania. Imperial Stouts. I think they're
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like £6, £6.99, £7.99.
That used to be a shop in Regensburg, wasn't it?
Pardon?
Same name.
Beretta.
Yeah.
Beretta.
Yeah.
Weird. Are they still going?
Romania, they're from, yeah.
The bottle shop itself doesn't exist, but I think they've become a company that like provides beers for events.
Oh, do they?
I think they've still got the bar in Regensburg, the Beretta beer bar, but
Yeah.
They're from Romania,
No,
though.
no. It's there's a bottle shop in Regensburg where Peter used to live called Beretta.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
coincidentally.
I think there was like a fallout between the 3 owners because one of them was like siphoning money and stuff.
No, I said there was beers from Beretta, which is a Romanian brewery.
I've heard they're all right. And there's is it Beer Hooligan? Not Beer Hooligan.
I hope not.
It's something Hooligan, isn't it, from Romania? I can't remember what it is.
I don't know. It's a bit too foreign for Beer Hooligan.
What is it? Something. Oh, what is it? Something Hooligan. I can't.
It's not like a Hop Hooligan or something like that, is it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Hop Hooligans or something.
There is a brewery called like Beer Hooligans or something like that.
There is something. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just not the Braintree.
I got the beers on Trembling Madness. I got them from Trembling Madness. It was called one was called Slav Cake. We had like
Hop
toasted.
Hooligans. Yeah, it was Hop Hooligans. No, I'm just saying Hop Hooligans. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was Romania. I wasn't sure. Sorry.
Yeah, I got an Imperial Stout. It was called Slav Cake. It was had toasted almonds, honey, coconut, and something else, which was really good.
Mm-hmm. That does sound good.
One called,
that does sound good.
Yeah, I just want to scoop that combination up and put it in.
I want it poured over me.
Yeah.
Rory, what beer was you
That's
drinking?
really hot.
What about-
I like it.
You had that other beer, Rory. What was it? Is it another Lervig? Or?
Yeah, I'm on the Blue Plate one now. Blue Plate is where was it?
Blue Plate Special.
Blue Plate Special, yeah. It's vanilla, bourbon barrel, I think it is. Really
Just
good.
Just reading it now.
Bourbon barrel aged imperial stout with vanilla, yeah.
Do you get much of the barrel?
Pardon?
Do you get much of the barrel?
Yeah, you do, yeah. But the the base beer is so good as well. Really nice.
It's 13.5. Is that it?
I think so, yeah.
Fuck, you won't see tomorrow. You wake up on Sunday.
Oh, I'll just drink water. I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Replace it with what?
they'll be dead. Absolutely dead. Fair
But
play
I've been
then.
drinking like I think you do build up a bit of like a thingy. I've been drinking like strong beers every day for the last 7 days.
Ooh.
Wow. That was like a proper like my dad can drink more than your dad. I've been drinking strong beer for the last 7 days, mate.
My
Can I-
dad can my dad can lift a thing with his one finger.
Yeah, I saw my dad lift a mini before.
Yeah.
He lifted a mini above his head. All right.
But you do build up a bit of like a thing, you know. When
You do, especially if you do drink things like consistently like that. I always find if I have a bit of a break.
I've not even had a hangover at all for the last few days. Like it's like I just wake up completely.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you've been pissed for the last 7 days, Rory.
Probably.
We've been drinking all those. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just keep drinking them, and I just don't get a hangover.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Melbourne, Verdant, left-hand
Oh, no.
giant,
It's crazy, isn't it?
and Polly's coming because Polly's are still relatively small compared to like Verdant and left-hand giant.
That is absolutely crazy.
If you get some Polly's kegs, that would be good. But like the cans are still it's weird. I don't know if it's just me. Every time I buy Polly's cans, they're always ropey.
Yeah,
Always ropey as hell.
I've been quite lucky, to be honest
Yeah.
with you.
But I think it might just be me. I think I've just been unlucky because the stuff I've had on keg has been lovely. It's been like really good. I think I've just got a few dodgy cans, and then so it's just clouded my judgment on it really.
Yeah, it could be a bit of that. But no, that's
That's always the thing,
crazy.
isn't it? You get it's like the first impression is always the lasting impression.
Yeah. Well, that when they were still called Locker Polly, and I had cans from them, they were ropey. And then so I gave it a break, and I had a few bits on keg, and then I went back to them and had another ropey set, and then I'd left it for ages, and then only the other week, like a couple of weeks ago, I think it was like a coffee stout, and when I got the can out of the fridge, it was like squishy, and I thought, that's never. It was overly squishy. I mean, it was a bit too much give, and then I poured it, and absolutely flat as a pancake.
Yeah.
And yeah, just really, and I was like, "Fuck, what is it with Polly's cans? Like, do I need to buy like a 6-pack and like quality test them?" Because, like I say, when I've had them on keg, it's been lovely, but weird one.
all right. You're getting a bit of overtone over in Sweden. That's cool. That's cool.
Were you there when I said about the I had the Paragon the other day, 2020.
All right,
One.
barley wine. Yeah,
It was like slime. It was horrible.
Was it?
horrible.
The weirdest consistency to a beer I've ever had in my life.
Really, I'll be pissed off. That's expensive stuff. That.
Yeah. You pour it,
Yeah.
it's like it's like isn't like liquid at all.
It had a bit of solidity to it.
Not even that, like you like slime, like literally
Ugh.
like
That is
slime.
off-putting.
Yeah, Peter's not here. Peter's not here at the moment, so I'm just waiting for him to come back.
like jelly. It's
Yeah.
like pouring jelly. Weird. Yeah,
Like
that
clean
that
so
would
that
be a
you
bit
can-
off-putting.
Yeah,
And when
I
you're
mean-
drunk, you got to get that slimy nuts in your mouth. And
I like
Yeah,
beers
please.
to be beers. That's the thing. It's like I don't mind adjuncts, but then if it gets too much, it's like,
I think it's just because of the thickness of the beer.
especially with sours and stuff, like on Apollo do. Some of their sours and like they're proper crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when we did that Omni Poly box, like it was a couple of years ago now, wasn't it?
I've still got one of the beers.
Well, if it's the one that I think it is, then then that's going to be like an absolute sludge bomb.
It's a 11.5, I think it is. I've
Yeah.
still got
Is it the Kapalogi? Is it that the one that you've got? They're like,
I reviewed that last summer,
oh, did you? Yeah.
and then I ended up getting another one in a mystery box, trying to help out Ravensgate get new stock with during lockdowns and stuff. I got another one. I was like, fuck it. But it was out of date anyway. So,
They're good for like a couple of sips, aren't they? And then you're like, God,
yeah,
now I've got the rest of this.
it was like fucking crazy mango. I'm like, nah,
Yeah.
and it was off, and it was. So I didn't risk it.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not adverse to adjuncts at all in beer. It's just as long as it's just done well. If there's a bit of balance still to the beer, you can put what you want in it. I think as long as there's still that little that because like I'm not one of those people that like beer's got to taste like beer because that's such a changeable different thing. But if the adjuncts are balanced, exactly, yeah,
Beer, isn't it?
yeah. If it's overly sweet and gloopy and hot and like too saccharine, then it's going to ruin it, isn't it?
There you go, Peter.
Yeah.
That's from
James.
Peter. There's a message there from James.
I think the base of the beer usually
Sorted.
When you're
makes
back in
the
Scotland,
beer
James,
hold up.
send me a message on Messenger, and I really do need to
Will you
get
say?
that sorted out.
The base, the how good the beer is, the base of the beer.
In fact, I'll
Looks at the
message
rest of
you
the,
after this, James.
Yeah, message each other. Right.
James,
no.
if you can comment, and we'll be able to have a discussion.
Yeah.
If you put your address here in the chat, telephone number,
Bank details.
And your CV code. CV code.
yeah, and the 3-digit code on the back of the card.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
Did you say it's had Wylam at the same bar?
yeah, it's crazy amount of beers he's getting down in Melbourne. It's like, what the fuck is going on? It's just, are they expensive though? Are they going to be? I'd imagine they'd be quite expensive. I mean, they're pretty expensive over here on tap. What would they be in Australia?
What
Christ.
beers does he get in Melbourne?
Is
Is
that
that
Wylam, Left-Handed
Wylam,
Giant, Verdant?
Yeah. Verdant, Daya, and they're getting some. What was the brewery? I can't remember what it was now.
Some
Something coming
Polly's.
in. Polly's coming in, which is nuts. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah. What did you open, Peter? Did you just do a review?
Just another.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, got a
Good.
4-pack. It's cheap. And it's
That's-
a solid IPA.
It's all right. 4-pack
do-
thing.
Do you know what I've been enjoying recently? Is in Lidl in there, they have those fucking deals aisle. They had a 6-pack of oh fucking hell, the name of the beer is in my head.
Oh shit! I've
The
just
fucking-
drunk.
the-
I've just
the
drunk
pro-
a fucking sediment, you bastard.
You did it.
Yeah. I fucking
Did-
forgot.
Craig, you'll be
What the-
fine.
Yeah, you got to get some shits tomorrow, boy. You're gonna be shitting like
Bollocks.
nothing else.
Oh well.
What's the Portuguese lager? What's that called? I got it from Lidl.
Which one?
The Portuguese lager. Something Bock. It's the name.
Super Bowl.
Super Bock. Yeah. I literally, I was just about to say that I brought a 6-pack of it, and
You get
because
big bombers you get in there.
Well, it was 4 quid for 6 bottles, and
Fuck it.
and
Might
it's
as
been-
well have this.
it's
Might
been
as
re-
well have this now, then. No, really.
and they've been really good. I was like, so. Oh, the Marmite ale.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Well, you either.
One can was enough for me.
Yeah. I actually shared a can on a train to
I don't know. I
Leeds.
don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, Superbock.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. I was like,
It's
it's been a
not
long
bad.
while since I had it. Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's not a bad beer.
That's the beer of choice of a man in work who will sit there and he will juggle his false teeth in his mouth. Just thought I'd put that out there.
Well, as like a little party trick.
No, he just like sits there and you can like hear his false teeth.
Oh,
like,
God.
clattering around his
Nice.
mouth. He talks to himself a lot as well, so
Well, like this, he gets his false teeth out, goes, "Ow, ow, ow," and he goes, "Oh yeah, where's it?" Ow, 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 ow.
the funniest thing about this man, and
Green
he's
Day.
a marvel to me. He's an
Green
absolute
Day.
marvel to me. Was we had our company sort of like Christmas meal, and he was like sat at my table, not by choice. And I went off to go get another pint. I come back, and he's like sat there, like keeled over to the side to another guy, almost like, hiding something. And then I look over to him, and he's like showing the manual he got with his coffee machine. Just a random colleague in work. And I thought, I like this. I like
Yeah.
this a lot.
Yeah. The fact he thought to bring it with him. Just say, I've got a little conversation starter right there. If I ever need to bring it
Rolled
out,
up inside jacket pocket.
little bit of a lull, little bit of a lull in the conversation. Check this out.
Yeah.
The DeLonghi F40.
While they've gone, have a look at this.
Good night.
It roasts the beans.
Good night.
Oh,
Exactly.
bye, Rory.
So that, Rory, mate.
Hi, Rory.
Good night.
Love you.
I love you all. You're
Take care, mate.
Love you, Ronnie.
fuck off, cunt.
So I agree.
Good night.
Right, mate.
Cheerio.
Fucking hell. He's drinking some beer. I thought he was going.
I think he's just turned his camera off. If we still hear the audio, that'd be great. You just hear.
Just like,
Oh, yeah, you don't want that, do you? Not really. You drank that beer quick, the last one. Jeez.
I don't think you finished it. Are you guys sticking around? I might crack one more.
Yeah,
yeah, I'll be around for a little bit.
yeah. I've just about to open this. So
All right, cool. I'll grab one more then.
from
What thing was that?
Ann Union. Yeah, it's from. I mean, it's saying Cheltenham, Gloucestershire, but it's not. It's actually obviously from Munich. So I don't know what's
Well,
going
okay.
on there.
Yeah, I think they, because I know they were gypsy brewers,
Yeah,
but I think because of the amount of beers we get from them in the UK, I think they may be contract brewed. at this
Probably.
point.
but it's still. Oh fucking hell! It's carbonated. I scanned the barcode on Untapped, and it's saying Germany. So
Yeah, I mean, the stuff that they put out in bottles, in their 500ml bottles, was always good.
it's a beer
I think
52.
they're just
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
beer 52 thing. So
right. But
Well,
I think
I've-
Hand Union,
I've skipped a
are
box.
just a good solid,
I've-
basic brewery.
Yeah,
to be
I've
honest.
not really had a great. I haven't had any of the. They've got quite a few in Waitrose, haven't they?
Yeah.
I've not really gone crazy on them, to be honest.
I think they're really simple beers. They do really well. They've got a good pale ale, which I think was called Burger,
Hang on.
but I'm not sure if that was the IPA or not. But yeah, they're just a good, solid, modern German kind of brewery.
Yeah, you just don't want. Yeah, I thought it would be. I really, really thought it would be. Cheap to have a Coke habit.
That is.
We just still got Adam. I suppose if you join, you can. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you.
Come join us, Adam.
It's vitamins. It is.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow. And then
Vitamins that I'll be shitting out.
on the weekend.
No doubt.
I am looking forward to that. Me and Adam in Liverpool, going to a Colonel tap takeover.
Oh, that'll be good. I've had it. It's all right. It's nothing special. It's quite thin. It's the Superbock Petra. So
Is that like an imperial beer, Craig?
no, it's just a dark lager.
It's just like a dark lager. Oh.
Yeah. It's, on Madeira, the Corral is the main lager on Madeira, but they do a Corral Petra, which is a dark lager as well. It's really thin.
So
anyway.
does Petra mean black?
Black, yeah. In Portuguese. I need a wee.
Go to the toilet then. Oh, he's.
Go on, fuck off then.
I've had a lot of hoppy beer, so I just cracked open a classic bottle of Adnams Broadside.
Nice English strong ale. I don't know why I'm doing it in the Cornish accent.
It's very similar to a Suffolk accent.
I do like Broadside. I think that's always a good, dependable beer.
Oh yeah. I've had it in the fridge for ages though. It's just one of those ones that I think I got it at Christmas and just been in the fridge and haven't gone back to it. But they are good.
I do really like Adnams.
Yeah, I went for a phase of drinking a lot of like Adnam stuff, and I haven't had too much recently. We're considering it's like on my doorstep.
Did you have that collaboration they did with Thornbridge?
Which one was that?
That was
because I've had a few of their collaborations.
I think it was like a blend of Jaipur and Ghost Ship. Or like a recipe
because it was like 10 year anniversary of Ghost Ship. They did a load of like collaborations, and I think I had most of them. Was it like a red? Was it like a red IPA? Or was that the Magic Rock one?
It was nice though. I've not had Ghost Ship for ages. I'm really tempted to get myself like a. Considering they do it, is it 6 packs or 4 packs?
They do like a 4-pack of like 440 cans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to try that, and you do every now and then see like a mini keg of Ghost Ship, and I think that's not a bad way to drink Ghost Ship.
Yeah.
In
keg
form.
What you got, Jake? What'd you get?
I just cracked open a bottle of Broadside.
Oh, okay, nice.
Just fancy something a bit maltier, not so hoppy. Oh yeah. I did have the. It was the Thornbridge one was Nevermore. It was a porter. Yeah. It was funny because I thought it was more like a brown ale or something like that. It wasn't because it was like, well, for one, it wasn't like it wasn't black. It was like had like a chestnutty hue to it.
Yeah.
But I remember really enjoying it and thinking it'd be like just great on cask. It'd be like a great cask beer. It did. I can't remember. What was it? It was 5%, but it did remind me of like, a bit like a dark mild more than like a black IPA or whatever they said it was, or India Porter, or yeah. But I did enjoy it.
Why did I get the fact that it was a blend of Jaipur and Ghost Ship? I don't know where I got that.
They did it. They did a. What was the Magic Rock one? They did a couple where it might have been something like that with a different brewery, because they did a few where it was like Ghost Ship and like something else to celebrate the 10 years of Ghost Ship. Unless they've done another collab. But that was the last one I had. Yeah.
But yeah, I do like Apples.
It's a really good brewery tour because they're very generous with their pours at the end.
That's all right. Isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's good.
and their tap room. I think I might have said it on the stream before, but their tap room, that's like what they call their tap room, is in like the hotel that they own that's next to the brewery, and the hotel is like a 5-star hotel, and it's like to stay. It's like minimum. It would cost you like 170 quid on a Wednesday night to stay there.
Crazy.
On the weekend, yeah.
Crazy
But they call it their tap room. So you go into like this, like the bar area of this like 5-star hotel, and they'll be selling cocktails that are like 16 quid, but you can get like a pint for like £2.20. It's a really weird setup. But it's nice, yeah. Yeah.
It's a bit like what is it? Like some of the Weatherspoons hotels. It's like, how much? It's like, what's all that about?
Well, the actual hotel bit's expensive or cheap?
Expensive, and then
Is it?
The beers are like,
yeah.
I didn't know Weatherspoons were in that sort of industry.
Yeah, they've got a few.
Yeah, they've got like 20 or so hotels now, haven't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like, but they're really expensive. It doesn't make sense. It's like,
I thought the whole idea of like renting a room at a pub was to be a little bit more affordable. So the
I sent you the link, Jackman, by the way, on Messenger. So ages ago. I don't know if you've seen it, but we're probably going to finish up. We're probably going to finish up here in a bit.
I do love that idea of like spending a night in a room in like above a pub.
Mhm.
There's just something really satisfying about that.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
You're getting no sleep. Like a nightclub. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have like karaoke on. Oh, for fuck's sake, why did I book this? I thought it was going to be idyllic.
No wonder it was 20 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you got some Karen singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Some Karen. Yeah. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. On Messenger, on Facebook Messenger, not.
Gotta be gassy tomorrow.
Okay. Mind you, you've not seen my message from the 9th of January either, so obviously not.
Maybe he doesn't use Messenger that much, or is ghosting you.
Well, let me just, if you want me, it's getting.
I don't know where my audio's actually coming from. But I've got an earphone there.
Yeah, when you let in, it was no louder. It was no louder when you let in.
So, oh, blank.
Fucking hell.
This broadside is tasting really good.
It's such a good beer.
Yeah, it's been a couple of months since I had it. I think it was before Christmas.
Well aged.
Oh man.
So
Very
is
tasty.
broadside classed as an English strong ale?
According to one
Yeah.
perhaps.
Yeah, but
Is that
the
Is that the right
cask
one? Is that
the
the right
cask
one?
the cask version is actually lower ABV than the bottle version. They're essentially two different beers
Yeah.
between the
So you-
cask and the bottle.
So
I think that's a
6.3. That's right. Yeah.
That's a really underrated British beer style. Is the English strong ale.
hmm
I think my personal favourite would be J.W. Lee's Moonraker, and I think that's available in.
no, never had it.
but
Never had it.
I'm not sure if it's like regional. I'll have to get a few bottles so I can send to people because it's a really nice, like wholesome beer.
Yeah, mate.
How you doing, guys? You all right?
Yeah, good.
All good. Yes. Sorry, Craig. I had to come off Facebook. I was getting some dodgy messages from some ladies from my old workplace that was just a bit dodgy. And I thought, "Do you know what? I may not need Facebook."
Fair enough.
Were you hired to ban, Jackman?
Yeah. I mean, that was pretty good messages, but I thought, Jesus, I need to chill out and get off this for a bit, you know what I mean?
I need to distance myself from.
Yeah, that's exactly it, mate. That's exactly it. So I thought I need to take a break from Facebook. It's you know, there's a difference from being nice to being, especially when they're in a situation with married people, and I was like, "Whoa, I need to." Yeah, I need to get out of this. So I thought, you know what? I'll cure it. I'll just remove myself from Facebook for a bit.
No, I sent you a message in January, and I was like, I just went to, I thought, and then, okay, he's not seen that either. I just realised that. No worries.
By the way, Craig, just very quickly, in response to Adam's comment that he's posted,
yeah,
Moonraker is not a fucking golden ale, Adam. It's an English strong ale. So, even though you are personally going to be delivering beer to me tomorrow,
Well, get your fucking facts right first before. Moonraker. It won't be an Asda around here.
Nothing's in Asda around here.
I will have to pick up a few bottles. So
apart from Brewdog.
Apart
from Brewdog, that's about it. Fuck
I'm
well.
just going to send people a single bottle of.
Hey.
All right, Jamie.
All right.
Moonraker.
Cheers.
How you doing, mate?
Lads.
That'd be good.
Cheers.
What we'll say is though, Daya Into the Haze, £2.50. I mean, that's a part.
Can't go wrong.
Bargain.
Yeah,
That's good.
I
That's
mean,
pretty good.
it had to be drunk today, but it was on offer. seven cans in BG, and it said it had to be drunk today, £2.50. Well, yeah, I'll have one of them.
Because if you drunk it tomorrow, it'd be horrible.
It'd be
Take a complete
That's
nosedive.
Well, by dates, don't listen to it. I fucking eaten yogurts that are a month old and it'll be fine.
It's good bacteria.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Lactobacillus, you know?
Yeah.
For you.
Keeps you young, doesn't it? That's what I'd say.
I'm 82 years old.
And that's your secret. Eat out of date yogurts. Keep a youthful complexion.
So I had a funny situation tonight. It was like one of the sort of local girls.
Yeah, I was listening. I was reading it. I was like, oh, okay.
Who come in big with. She come in with a younger girl who's 28. She's they've been out in Birmingham and they've been out since 11 a.m. and they've been to loads of places and they've been on cocktails and all that. And they come in and they said, "Oh, we've come in for some like you know, the late night, the last drinks and all that." And I was like, Jesus Christ, you've done well to be out, you know. It's 11 a.m. because they didn't look that bad, you know. It was like, bloody hell, you've done. But then they started speaking. It was like, oh, fuck it. And the local girl, she's a bit older, I don't want to put in it, but she said, "Oh, I'll have one of them 6.5%ers, please." I was like, fuck, you know, you've been out all day, you know what I mean? She goes, "Oh, it's just to freshen me up for the 8%." And I was like, Jesus Christ. And there was young girls coming out, lovely girl, really good looking, but you could see,
Hammered.
you could see she was hammered. And she had a pint of Paulina. She goes, "Oh, just fancy a lager." She was in there for about an hour.
You don't need a pint.
No. And the big old, I mean, don't get me wrong, she was a good laugh, but she was
Just need a pint of
Yeah.
water. Pint
yeah,
of water.
yeah, yeah. That would have been the better thing. I'll have a pint of water and maybe a third of anything. And don't get me wrong, she was a good laugher, right? But she was absolutely hammered. She was saying to one of my mates behind the bar, "I've always liked you." It's the first time.
Oh my god!
It's the first time I met you. How you doing?
From the minute I walked in.
I should.
Yeah, from the moment I walked in, I seen two of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like
she took out the false teeth.
Yeah.
Sounds like I should have come up. Huh?
It was brilliant. And at the end of the day, she said, "Oh, I want to go further downtown." And I say, I know this other girl. She's a regular to where I go. And she was like, "Oh, I'm not sure I want to go further downtown. We've been out since 11 a.m."
Yeah.
I said, look, my dad had come. I said, look, my advice was we try and get this younger girl home.
Yeah.
She's already puzzled, you know what I mean? And, you know, if you go further downtown, I don't want to think what's going to happen. She said, yeah, sounds great. Can you help me get in a taxi? I said, yeah, no problem. She goes, the only way we're going to get around this is if you get in a taxi with us. And I was like, oh, fuck. So look,
Oh, it was one of those situations.
Got
Was
fake
it? One of
taxi
those
written all over it.
situations. Yeah.
I said, look, I was trying to be healthy. I was gonna walk home. And they said, no, you got to come with us. And I was like, fuck. Anyway, we run across the road for this taxi, and then this young girl said, "Oh, I fancy some chicken now." And I said, "Well, you ain't getting no chicken because this taxi ain't waiting. So, you know, it's either chicken or taxi." And she goes, "Oh, I'll choose chicken." I said, "Well, I choose." Luckily, the other girl said, "No, we've got this taxi now. We've got to go because you know it'll take ages to get another taxi."
Yeah.
So we all piled in the taxi and all that. And she was going on the taxi driver. I could have had my chicken if it weren't for you. And I was like, Jesus Christ! I could have walked home pleasantly. There'd been no noise. It would have been quiet. Me in the dark. It would have been lovely. Anyway, we passed a McDonald's. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a McDonald's. Can we go to the McDonald's? No, we can't go to McDonald's. Why can't we go to the McDonald's? And the girl in the bag actually knew the owner of this taxi rank. She phoned him up, said, "Oh, is there any chance we can go to this McDonald's?" And to be fair, the guy said, "Look, we're really busy tonight. I would love to stop and drop customers off at McDonald's and stop in the queue and all that." And he said, "But we just can't tonight. So we've got to take you straight home." And I was like, sweet, because I weren't hungry whatsoever. But this girl went, "Oh my God, you can't even stop at McDonald's for me," and all this. So, and this girl was giving out, she was making loads of money and all that, and she was a real high flyer. Anyway, we dropped her off her mum and dad's where she lives. I said, "I thought you were a big high flyer. You live at your mum and dad's." I said, "That's nothing against that, but you were saying you had this big place and all that. And I said, but it's your mum and dad's place." It was just, I've got nothing against people living at their mum and dad's. Don't get me wrong. I've had to go back there and all that. But she was saying it as though, "Oh, I could only go for a bloke that's really rich." And I said,
Yeah.
"Why? What have you got to?"
Yeah.
You know, if you're really rich, surely you're aiming for really rich. And she was like,
Yeah.
and the thing is, this guy who works behind the bar, she was sort of getting into saying, "Oh, I might have to come back and check you out." He lives above a pub. You know what I mean? It's just rented about. And she was saying, "Oh, I'll have to come back and check you out." But in the taxi, she was like saying, "Nah, I'm never going to check someone out like that." And I said to her, I said, "Look, I'm not being funny, love, but that's one of my fucking mates. You know what I mean? Don't fucking disrespect people just because you've been out in the beer all fucking day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just be nice.
Yeah.
Just because you're a good-looking girl, you know what I mean? Don't think you can go around fucking being like that." I said, "Look, he's one of my mates." You know what I mean?
It's manipulative.
Yeah, some people do though. Not all, but some do.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, I did take into context that she was absolutely.
Yeah, there is that
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, of course.
Don't get me wrong, she was a lovely girl.
But then also when they get like that, sometimes they speak the truth as well. So
yeah. And
You get lucky now and then. Yeah.
And we dropped her off, and my girl mate said, "Oh, do you want me to drop you off?" And I said, "Look, you live quite near me, no problem. We'll go to your house, and I'll just walk back." But I said, so when they showed me I said, "Jesus Christ!" I said, looking back on that now, I said, "I know she was, she was a real pretty girl." I said, "But I could never get involved with anybody like that because they're just horrible inside." I know it sounds bad, but
ugly
A
personality.
lot of baggage.
Yeah.
Ugly personality.
But you did the right thing though, because like you say, if she went into town, you just don't know, do you?
Well, exactly. You don't know who could have.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's good that there were people around, because like sometimes there aren't other, and that's when horrible situations happen, and so
you get some
definitely did the right thing. I bet you sat in the front though, so like I was sitting in the fucking front.
Yeah.
You said,
I'm in the front.
Turn that camera off.
What have you got a GoPro up here?
In some parts,
GoPro.
funny. She was
Why is the taxi driver stopped and getting in the back of the taxi? I don't understand.
She was
Why
four.
does he have a massive erection?
It was four of us sitting there. And she goes, "What occupation have you got?" And one of my mates, he's 60 years old. He's done well throughout his life. He could drink loads of craft beer. He's done very well, and he's retired. And he said, "I'm retired." She goes, "So what occupation have you got?" And he said, "Again, I'm retired." That's how fucked he was. I was like,
I do fuck all because I've earned it.
Crazy.
But yeah, dad mode kicked in massively when she said,
That mode.
"We're going down to
Oh,
and
gosh,
you ain't going nowhere," because honestly, your mother.
It shows difference, because I'd be one of the people that'd be like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, don't talk to me. Fucking don't talk. Oh, she's coming over.
Ignore
Fucking
it.
Believe
So
me,
at least you helped the situation.
yeah, it was only because she was with a girl I knew, and she was a regular, and even like this girl called Manny, she was saying, and she can drink like probably one of the biggest drinkers I know, and she was like, "Bloody hell, I don't know if I can even go any further." And I was like, "You ain't going no further. That's it. You've been out at 11 a.m. Jesus Christ, how much more do you need?"
If you'd have got that chicken, she would have thrown up in the taxi. She would have done. So
It was just like, bloody hell. I was just impressed that they was both still standing. I mean, I know this other girl called Mandy, and she's a legendary drinker. She can put them back and all that. But this other girl, I said, she was a tad younger, 28. She had the fight, but I was like,
yeah.
Use the experience.
Jamie, what are you drinking, mate? I forgot to ask. Sorry.
I'm actually drinking Baltica.
Baltica number 9.
Baltica 9.
All right.
Nice.
I'm just posting it to Untapped. There you go. Trying to make it as sexy as possible with the filters there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You do.
Was that?
Get the doggies on it.
Is that the strong cherry, or is it the other one?
No, that's so this is an 8% something or other. So I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, it's that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's actually very. That's the thing. That's the problem with it. It's like it's very drinkable, even though it's 8%. So you get absolutely smashed on it.
Yeah.
It's a very good name, actually. That girl, if she'd have went down town, she would have probably ended up into Baltica trouble. I'll tell you. It wouldn't have been too.
I'm not sure whether I was. I wasn't talking with you guys about it. Maybe it was somebody else, but I used to work for a company that bought the spent grains from Baltica, and they made a product like Marmite from it. Because Marmite is essentially a product of brewers' grains. You know, it's the nuclear.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it's
Yeah.
So we used to, when I lived in Finland, we used to buy this from Baltica and make a product from it.
Cool.
You'll sleep better now, you know that.
I don't know if I've seen number 9 over here. It probably has, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was because I've got a place. It's not even in my local town. I have to drive like 3 hours, but I go there for work, and I always go in this bottle shop, and they always have. It's called Beers of the World, and they have everything, and I get this from there.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, in the States you can get these bottle shops, can't you? You get a lot of weird kind of Eastern European stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like from this same place, I drank one earlier today from the. Apparently, it's brewed in the Andes. You know, like Chile, Peru, whatever.
Yeah,
it's actually really nice. Yeah. No, I'm not sure why I'm surprised by that, but I mean, it's actually a really good beer.
That's cool.
It's like you don't really expect like good quality beer from some territories, but they're just like every other place, really.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, this particular thing is from Peru.
Yeah.
It's a beer from Peru, and you know, Peru's not renowned for it.
Yeah, you won't be able to like list your top 5 favorite Peruvian beers.
No,
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a very niche channel.
At the same time, they've probably got just as much.
I mean, brewing culture is, and people came up with the same idea in different periods throughout history and different civilizations,
it's one of the most historic sort of manufacturing.
Yeah, like fermented grains and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's like a big thing, isn't it? It's
You're exactly right. It's not like you know, beer originated in one place and it was exported.
Yeah.
Like a number of people discovered it at different periods in time. You know?
Exactly.
So you know, it's like wine. Like everybody, you know, raves about French wine, right? I mean, I love French wine as well. You know, red, white, maybe. But when I lived in Finland, again, when, you know, the internet really wasn't like a big thing, it's not like you could just Google whatever, you know. I discovered Georgian wine, you know, wine from Georgia, and it was like fantastic. And supposedly that's where wine originated from. I didn't know it at the time, you know. So this point is, there's so much like good stuff out there, but it doesn't necessarily mean it like originated in a specific place, right? Mm-hmm. People discovered it, you know.
Exactly. It's sort of like people have this idea that it's like a Western sort of
invention.
I think the earliest discovered recipe for beer is what was from Mesopotamia, which is obviously Middle East.
Right.
It's where Iraq and Iran and those sort of countries are now, and that's where the first sort of what we consider to be, they had some sort of malt, and they used that to get the fermentable sugars, and that's what they brewed with, and so yeah, it's like a Middle Eastern thing, but that's just the oldest one, so it could have gone back before then, oldest documented one. And all around the world, and people weren't documenting it and stuff. So people have been doing well. People have been making alcohol
a long time
for a long time, haven't they?
Yeah.
Sam just put a good message in.
I've got
to be honest. I bought a can today just because I really like the can. How bad is that?
Yeah, that's what I used to base a lot of my decisions on.
Yeah, I do that Jackman, so you've
got a hard on for can art, you know?
Yeah, Fucking, I like that can. I'm having that. I even said to the guy behind the bar, he says,
That looks like a good beer.
Yeah, in my early days, that's all I had to go on. That's all I had to go on. It's like oh, but you quickly learn that you get your fingers burnt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
A lot of I mean the case in point is well, I did get my fingers burnt because at the time it was a very good beer, but Bloody Ale. I remember.
yeah,
I still distinctly remember going to the bottle shop in Canterbury and seeing Bloody Ale in a can on the shelf for like the first time and thinking, and it was like it just stood out like a little beacon, like a little
Exactly.
raw.
Because like Bloody Hell, even now still has like, oh, we've got new tap handles for our new release.
Mhm.
We've got like artwork that we
Yeah.
sell.
Prints
We've got
and
all
yeah.
this sort of stuff. So it does go a long way.
I went to Bermondsey for like the launch of it at the bottle shop in Bermondsey and stuff. It was one of those beers that just got me, and it was I and like you said, Joe, man, I just distinctly remember seeing the artwork
yeah.
and being like, yes, I don't care what it is, but it looks
I
fucking
just
cool.
Could be the shittest thing in the world, but it's got a good
Oh,
label.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you quickly realise that only gets you so far.
It was good though. That first year or two.
Yeah,
Was,
but like that first like 2 or 3 years of Bloody Hell,
Yeah.
that was amazing.
What
you didn't
happened to
really,
that?
you
beer?
hadn't tasted.
I've got the
you hadn't
reviews.
tasted anything
I've got the
like that.
reviews in a lot of a slimmer me version.
I think all of our old reviews are slimmer versions of ourselves.
Bloody Hell used to be a great beer, didn't it?
Oh, it used to be
Yeah, it used to
fantastic.
be really
Funny enough, that girl I was talking about tonight, the older one, the one that comes, she used to love Bloody Hell. She used to always be bang. But as soon as it changed, she was like, "This ain't my drink."
They literally changed it. It was such a cynical change as well because they changed it to sell it in the supermarkets.
Yeah,
And
they changed the
Yeah.
ABV drop.
Yeah.
To, then it became
don't
core
get-
range.
Yeah,
You really don't get any of that blood orange character now.
and what I used to love about it is you wouldn't necessarily know that they had used in the original that they had used blood orange in it. It wasn't like it was a blood orange like flavored beer. It just worked within the context of the beer.
That's why I
Fleshy blood
really
orange.
liked it because it had a really genuinely like pronounced blood orange flavor, and like a blood orange tastes a lot different to like
Yeah.
an easy peeler that you
Yeah.
get in a supermarket.
Exactly. Yeah. That's
So
Satsuma.
there's like this like
I
distinct
was
sort of like
about to say
sweetness
Satsuma.
to it.
Yeah, but it still tasted like a beer though, didn't it? It was still a
It did,
7.4%
the
beer
hops-
or whatever it was. And
It
The
was the
hops that
ABV
backed
for me as
that
well.
blood orange flavour up were really
Yeah.
prominent, but now it's just like
Yeah, it's,
you don't get any hop character and you
Or
don't get
blood-
any blood orange character.
no
When
no
that's
fleshy
Like,
blood
what
orange.
is this beer? What have you done to this beer, really?
Yeah, it went down to a 5% beer. I was like,
Yeah.
how are people not going to notice that? And if their main aim is to get that into supermarket, they're losing the people that made that beer because no one's going to drink that.
I mean, gamma ray shit now. It's neck oil is like water.
yeah.
Yeah. Neck
It's-
oil has become like Dead Pony Club.
Yeah.
Both those
It's
just, like, watery.
They
It's
used to put some
it is quite sad. Quite sad because it's for me. It was like so I got into beer, and then I was sort of telling my dad about it and stuff, and then he like, and I showed him like the Beavertown stuff, and it was like from that moment he was on. Like me and my dad had been to the Beavertown brewery like multiple times. We went to their like birthday parties, so that's it. That is one of those ones that holds a bit of a personal thing for me
Of course,
because
yeah.
it's definitely deteriorated since like Heineken have like been involved.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily a quality thing because the beers are still of like they're still beers, but it's just they've lost any of that little pizzazz, any of that little actual sort of like niceness about it. They're just a commodity product now.
Yeah.
I don't see any specials from them anymore. I don't see anything. They were supposed to be doing that whole Beaver World thing. And
what happened to that?
Exactly. Where's Beaver World? I want to go to a place called Beaver World.
That's the place around the corner.
We all want to go to a place called Beaver World.
There are plenty
That's the place
places
around the
online
corner that the wife
you can
doesn't
visit
like me
Beaver
going
World.
to. You know?
Yeah. I was going to Beaver World tonight. What? What'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah, for beers.
But yeah, it's one of those ones that it's a real shame because they were such a front runner in terms of design, in terms of pushing the boundaries. I mean, some of their stouts were like incredible. Some of their like sour beers when they had that whole sour project going for a while, it was like all good stuff.
Yeah, Tempest project, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Do they even still do the Tempest?
They still do it, but it's all just on their own because no one buys them because they got the Heineken affiliation. So
Yeah, you don't see them online anyway.
No,
Unless you
it's
go
just on
onto
their
their
own shop.
Web shop, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I still buy Gamma, you know, they're 4-pack because that's what got me into everything. But now when on their beers, it's like this ain't how it used to be.
No, it's not vibrant or anything, is it?
Yeah. It's like other beers have totally smashed it, haven't they?
Mhm.
It's like,
I mean, me and Craig went to the Beavertown Brewery and we drunk like a shitload of Trillium because that was the sort of brewery they were. They were the brewery that got Trillium over here.
Still got the videos. If you
have
a look. Somewhere.
Yeah.
A few years ago.
They're on channel because that's the sort of like so Trillium regarded them as a safe pair of hands to bring all of their beer over. And like showcase their beer. I mean, and we had like a fair few of them that day.
We had about 7 of the 8 that were available, I think.
Yeah, and some of the Beavertown stuff as well.
Yeah, but the best beer from Trillium was the dark one. So.
Yeah, was this? Yeah, Imperial Stout.
I'm trying to find that beer on Untapped because I want to check it in. But what is that? I have no idea.
Jesus. No, it's like HUUUK.
HUN.
Yeah, but there could be some W's in there.
Right?
There could be some L's. There could be some W's.
Has it got a barcode?
I don't know. It doesn't have a barcode on it. I'm trying to check it into Untapped, but I can't find it because it's like.
Do you know what?
Cyrillic. I think that's Cyrillic. I think it's H. I think H is like English H. UU is like English H, but like I think K is like S. You know, like we would think that was a K. I think it's S in Cyrillic.
Yeah. Sort of like with
and then
the
O is like
when
U.
they have an S, but it's 2 S's.
It sounds a bit. Oh, another one. Look at that.
I think it's a Serbian beer I bought, but fuck knows. HUUIS. Oh, let's see that. Huzo beer.
Can you at least get the brewery name from the?
No, because it's all in Cyrillic. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go back to the bottle and find that one because I'm completely like baffled by it. Give me a second.
No. You got another beer? You did. I did ask you, didn't I, Peter?
Yeah, I've got another kind of.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
California IPA.
I love it when it goes into the sort of like smoking room, the smoking area, or where it's just like the outside area. It's awesome. It's like, yeah. I mean,
Peter, how was that Tripel you had?
Do you know what? That was actually a really good attempt at a Tripel.
What?
And it's been a lot more satisfying.
I forgot to ask you earlier. I was like,
it's been a lot more satisfying to drink than some of the like classic Tripels. If that makes sense.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's.
So I mean, Top Rope for me are probably one of, without, I don't want to shit on them because they brew some really good beers, but Top Rope for me in the UK are probably one of the most inconsistent craft breweries. But I think that's because they're still really trying to find the feet.
Yeah.
They seem to be one of those breweries that tries to do, which is fair play to them, but
I think they try and do too many different things instead of just like focusing a little bit of their energy on honing their craft on like maybe one or two like specific styles. Develop a good core range, and then sort of like broaden
Yeah.
the range in general.
Oh, there you go. You got it. You got the Heine Ray.
You on that? You on that now?
Yeah, yeah. Do you know what? It's got that late. I thought, do you know what? Maybe it might taste a bit better.
Yeah, you've had a few beers before. Just after a nice day of IPA.
Maybe.
Crack that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I've had the old. Over. Let's see
I
how.
personally think that Gamma Ray suffers the same sort of thing that Punk IPA does.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
it's a
get
recipe
a
can.
really good like can of it out of a 4-pack, but 9 times out of 10, the quality between the 4 beers in that one 4-pack seems to differentiate. And I've never experienced that. Because usually when you get like a 4-pack of a beer, it's from the same batch. It's been canned at the same time. It's been packaged at the same time. Sent out at the same time. But there's been times where I've had like the 4-pack of Punk IPA and I'm like, the first can is like, oh, this actually tastes quite nice. You go to the second can, it's like, this tastes completely different from the first can.
Yeah.
And then like the third and fourth can go either way. And I'm like, how do you mess up
one 4-pack?
One 4-pack of beers that should have been brewed, packaged, released at the same time. And I'm like, how do you do that? What's going on in that situation?
Do you know?
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
Give it time. Give it time.
I started on Gamma Ray, and biggest Gamma Ray fan, and it smells. And I am not a beer reviewer like you guys. Honestly, you guys, although you say, oh no, it's not enough. You guys fucking know your beers. You know how to taste. You know the difference. And this is me saying, just because I've had a few beers over the years.
Yeah.
It smells very similar, but this beer
just because people review beer doesn't mean they're any good at it though.
I think you guys, but this beer doesn't taste the fucking same as it used to say. I'm telling you now, it doesn't.
No. Yeah, but you've got a decent palate on you. I mean, you've been drinking a lot of good stuff, so you know.
Yeah, but
it used to be more vibrant. That's the thing. It used to have. It used to have
so much more like fruity.
Yeah, it used to be like.
It used to be very fresh and like in your face.
Yeah.
But then is that the beer or is it like a younger palate?
I think in that case, in that particular case, because like I'm always one who doesn't always try. I always don't like to rely on my memory that much, but I'd guarantee that it's a different beer.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
As soon as it used to in your mouth, it was like you guys said, how it was like vibrant. This ain't vibrant. It's like just crap straight away. It's like fucking. This is like a cheaper product.
Yeah.
Weird.
I mean, Heineken brought them essentially to just get some more keg lines.
Yeah.
And actually, the one you see a lot of in London is Neck Oil. It's not Gamma Ray.
Oh, Neck Oil's everywhere.
Yeah, that's the one that's on the
sells. I think it sells more, but it's bloody expensive on draft in a pub.
Yeah.
But the pub up the road, the Hare and Hounds, for like 3 months they had a dedicated keg line with the authentic tap handle of Neck Oil. And then as soon as that keg was finished, that was it.
Yeah.
They didn't replace it, they didn't buy any more. I mean, obviously, where I live, we don't really have too many we don't have any options locally of like bottle shops or even like interesting tap keg cask selections.
Yeah.
So I think that obviously played a part because
Mhm.
there's not verbatim a really good craft sort of scene. We have to like go out to Liverpool, Wigan, Manchester, but at the same time, it's like surely you could have at least got like maybe one more keg. But
Yeah.
the fact that the quality itself is so low compared to what it was. And it is noticeable. I'm not one of those people who says, "Oh, they've got Big Takeover. Beer's instantly going to be crap."
No,
But in
exactly. Yeah.
Beavertown is like probably one of the biggest examples.
Yeah.
Of,
It's. I mean, it's like Camden have been pretty much able to operate as they operated before, and have thrived. If anything, I mean, they release new beers into the supermarket. I mean, they did that fucking Marmite ale, and it goes into Waitrose and whatnot. Like Beavertown aren't doing that, are they?
No,
No.
definitely not. I mean, does Beavertown have their equivalent of Camden Hells? Which it's not the best lager in the world, but if you have a pint of that on a good keg lager,
Yeah.
you've got a
All
decent
right,
pint of lager there.
And it's not going to cost you the earth. It might cost you more than a pint of Carlsberg or whatever,
Yeah,
but
but it's
it's that premium product,
I
isn't it?
can't
It's
believe
that
I've spent that much on this pint. It's like, no, you're not going to get that reaction.
Yeah.
Because there's quite a lot of places locally that have Camden Hells, Camden Pale on tap. And it's like, do you know what? It's still a serviceable product that hasn't changed.
They still release that Imperial Pilsner or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
They still release like weird art. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but they do like weird artwork collaborations on 4-packs, and like they've still maintained that sort of bit of independence, and they're able to do what they want to do. Whereas like Beavertown have completely lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
There's just none of it. You don't get any specials. Every now and again you might see something, but yeah, it's a real shame. That one is a bit.
I've got another 23 cans of fucking Gamma Ray to get through in the.
I'm sure there'll be.
There's a party at my fucking place. It's a Gamma Ray night.
They're cold and wet. They're cold and wet. That'll do. There's a time and a place.
Exactly. Oh, you've never had a craft beer? Have a Gamma Ray.
Yeah. Oh, you're. Oh, I don't think I'll be trying any more of this craft beer now.
Just go to a barbecue and take them with you.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, exactly. Although that being said, I would be really interested to try like fresh Gamma Ray on like a Beavertown like certified premises.
Or go to the brewery. Have a pint of Gamma Ray at the brewery.
Like to try the beer there.
Yeah,
but I can tell you now, the stuff we get in cans.
I'd rather go than pressure drop round the corner. To be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but if you go to pressure around the corner, you got to dip in for a cheeky one at Beavertown.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just to see. Can you imagine if anybody said, "Fucking hell, this tastes like the good old Gamma Ray."
Yeah.
Well, I don't think any will admit it.
No. But it's just so sad when a beer used to
There you
take.
go. There you go. Sam's on his way.
You're always welcome, Sam. The Jackman Garage is welcome to you, my friend. It's got a few ties in there as well at the minute, but it's got loads of fucking beers and they're waiting to be drunk. I can't just throw them all on my own, mate. You know what I mean?
You've got some ties in there. I'm thinking wrong ties then. Okay.
You know what Did you see that Brew by Numbers sent out an email this week, like 50% off?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I didn't bother.
No, I'm going to be honest. I didn't bother, but there was a nice T-shirt I was going to get from Brew by Numbers. I thought, yeah, but it was there weren't many on the pad.
I've got the.
Yeah, it was very similar to that one. Yeah, but it was there was a lot of the model. There we go. Model.
I'm the salesperson.
So like QVC.
You look really short.
Go on.
You look really short in that camera angle.
Thank you. I look quite slimmer as well, so
I was about to say, Peter, I'll tell you, you are doing that. Friend.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
You look a slim, young, blonde-haired young friend.
Well, a young friend.
Well,
I've got a massive boner, so it worked for me. So.
Oh, there you go.
I used to love that double chin.
That was good. Yeah, that was good. It was a proper bitter double.
But then
IPA,
I used to love the espresso as well that used to come out every year.
Oh yeah, that was a chef's kiss of a beer.
That was wonderful stuff.
Yeah.
That they I think they come out. I don't know when they come out. Espresso, yeah.
Espresso. Yeah.
I've got a review. I reviewed that in Madeira. Funnily enough, one of them.
Yeah. Oh really?
I took them out with me.
You took it out with you.
Yeah. You don't get it out there. You don't.
No.
Yeah. So
that was good. That was probably their best imperial stout.
it was fantastic.
Yeah. I had a collaboration with them and Beavertown Evil Twin. It was like an imperial mild. It's like called like XXXX. That was good.
I've still got that Jekyll and Hyde in the fridge.
That's crazy. That's great. That'd be great for a bottle share though. Have you got both of them? You got both of them?
Yeah, I got both in the box still.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great
one's
for a bottle share. As a bit of interest, if you know what I mean. Just like
one's an Impy Stout.
Yeah, the Impy Stout's got to have held up a bit better, hasn't it?
I don't know. I haven't even checked the best before dates, but
I know it's that, but I'm sure you guys know. But when you got so many beers, it's so hard to get round to a beer, isn't it? It's just like
I try to avoid stashing stuff now. I used to have a stash, and then I drank through it, and then I've not been topping it up. I buy beers, I drink them.
I'm just starting to drink stuff rather than review stuff now, and review stuff I want to review. And
I wish it was.
I've got this beer 52 Malarkey as well, so that's going to help.
I've become a bit of a hoarder. It's just like
I used to be
ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to, and I used to be a hoarder for fucking keeping the cans and stuff, and I thought like, what am I doing with it?
Yeah, I used to do that.
So, what's that behind you? I think mine was worse than yours though, Craig. Because it's funny because I hate that in the rest of my house. Like I hate stuff. I hate stuff.
Yeah,
like I just fucking hate it.
OCD.
And then because I used to say it, and my wife was like, "But you've got like fucking like 60 beer cans behind you." It's like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like I'll get rid of those. They're not doing anything. I've got to get rid of them. That's a fair shout.
What was that Fables like from Beak? I've got about 3 cans of that.
Oh, Fables was lovely. Yeah, Fables was really nice. Yeah, that's
a good price as well. It's not 20 even from that's not
for a Beak beer as well, because Beak are usually pretty pricey compared to a lot of other breweries for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fables was nice. Yeah. I think one of the better ones I've had from recently is that one the one I drank tonight, Bellow, which was like 7% IPA. That's been one of the.
Do you know what? I think they seem to have gone quite big lately, Beak, because I mean they've not brewed strangers for quite a while, but their ABV seems to have gone up quite a bit. If you ask me, with Beak, they've
got a couple of versions of. You was drinking it last week.
Locals.
They got like a 5 and now a version 6.
Yeah. So, they do it pretty regularly. Like it's the one I had the other day. That was the worst. The one with the cats and the thing. That was the worst. That's the worst one of it. I mean, it was still drinkable, but it was the worst one I've had from Beak.
Was it a different hop variety or what?
I don't know. I don't know what they changed about locals. I don't know if I had a Duff can. It didn't taste it didn't have the oxidized thing about it. It just wasn't working for me. Whatever they're done with it.
Is that the way? Do you think it is the way with breweries though, isn't it? Especially with new ones, we get loads of ones that are great, and
yeah, not everyone can be like. Not everyone's gonna. It's such a personal thing, isn't it? Not everyone's gonna be great. And even though I'm like a beat fanboy, like I'm not gonna just say they're good just because I like the brewery. I mean, the one I had the other day for me was Ropey.
Yeah.
I still finished it, and it wasn't like a drain pour, but it just wasn't like the usual thing that I'd expect from him, sort of thing.
And I've been like a big sort of like shout out beak person as well, but it's just like they haven't brewed straight for ages. Oh,
California.
Go on, son.
California.
No doubt about it.
but I want him to I want him to bring back Popples. Popples is my favorite.
Popples is an amazing pile.
So
Popples good. Probably one of the best New England piles I've had. That
was my beer of the year last year. Even when I came down to meet you, Craig, I brought a bottle from what's it called now at the Good Shed?
God knows.
The who owns the little beer thing at the Good Shed?
Docker.
Yeah, Docker. Yeah, so I brought a can from Docker, and I had it on the train down when I met you because I was like, they had a can of Popples there. I was like, oh fucking, I'll get that.
Coming down to Canterbury.
No. We're on the train to Margate.
Oh, when you went back,
on the train to Ramsgate. Sorry, yeah. And then I had a couple of cans after that. I probably had about 6 cans last year, so that was probably the beer that I drank the most of in terms of buying single cans.
Is that when you had to get a bus?
I get a bus on the way back.
I got fucking.
There's a bus replacement between Ramsgate and fucking Minster.
You know,
and I was pretty gone by that point as well.
The guy, what's it called? The craft beer channel. Not what's it called? Not the one with the long hair. The other one. What's it called?
Johnny.
Yeah. It was great. But he said, "This is how you got to do it. You got to smell the beer like this." I was like, "Fucking hell! I can't."
You can do, but
well, that's the
I know it's the official.
That's the official judging way of smelling.
Yeah,
where you do different. You do different passes. You do the one there, and then you do the one there, and then you do the.
So annoying.
Breathe it in, but that doesn't make an interesting video.
It's quite pretentious though for me.
Yeah. There's a really poncy, pretentious side.
And you can understand when you're doing.
Does it taste nice?
But when you're doing like the judging, then obviously you've got to have some sort of parameters for it, haven't you? Otherwise you'd have any old hobbly-hoy going in.
Do you have to hold it like that?
Oh.
That's how I hold my
Yeah.
beers anyway.
Yeah.
You've got to give it a little bit of finesse, haven't you?
When I drink my beer, I like this.
I just go like this. I go.
And then
yeah, I've never been a big proponent of that either. I've never gone in for one of those.
I've never been a massive,
Oh, what's that thing like where people like dip the finger in or something like that?
Don't know.
I can't remember. I think Rob did it once.
It's to break the head down. You put a bit of.
Yeah.
Is it that? Yeah. Break the head down. Yeah. Don't. Yeah. I've never done that.
Yeah. Bit of grease.
Bit of oil, and then dip it in. The head goes.
Let's ask Jamie. Jamie, if you was going to review a beer, what would you do? How would you do it?
Oh, you're on mute, Jamie.
Muted. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I'd probably get a glass like this because it's nice and open, like the aroma is accessible. I'd swirl it around like this, give it a bit of a, like you do with wine.
Yeah.
Like with this beer, this Baltica. Give it a sniff, bit of a taste.
Spit it out.
Gargle a little bit. But yeah, basically like that, I guess, right? I mean,
Cheers, Ronald.
is that right?
Cheers, mate.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just
Sometimes
I give it a swirl and a sniff.
you open it up, oxidize it a little bit, like you do with wine,
Yeah.
Let
That's
it
it. I don't
breathe
do all this. I thought, oh, I can smell something. Oh, it's gone. It's like, what's the?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've always seen the stuff that we do. We're doing consumer reviews, like the same as like people who are doing a laptop review or something. Like you can get the really techie ones, or you can get the ones who tell you how it is like day to day, and all of that sort of thing. And I feel that's the thing we're falling into. We're not we're not in the industry. We're not brewers. We're doing stuff based on our own opinions and our own memories and references and all that sort of thing. So I've never thought I don't want to get into doing it like professionally, and doing because you can do all the I mean I've read books on it where they tell you to do the nose pass and all the under nose pass.
But this is the
and then when you drink it in, you breathe it out, which actually I think you do subconsciously anyway. When I take a sip, you do naturally breathe in, and it goes through everything, and then you just give your honest opinion and your own honest frame references. I mean, a lot of my references are like biscuits and sweets and fruit and all this sort of stuff, because that's what I've got to go on. I can't say it tastes like guava because I've never had a fucking guava in my life.
That's the thing. I mean, it's like, is that the these wine connoisseurs, beer connoisseurs? I mean, are they right because they have more experience with flavors? Or it's just their own palate, because I think it's really subjective, right? I mean, beer tastes, different kinds of beer taste different to different people, right? So
exactly.
I just happen to like IPAs more than I like lagers, so I'm always going to rate an IPA higher than a lager just because it's my personal taste. So
I never think there's a right or a wrong aroma, or it's just down to whoever's doing it.
I mean, but when you get into like the whole standardization of everything and all that sort of thing, what a lot of the times, I mean, with like the Cicerone stuff and that, actually, what a lot of the time what they're taught is how to pick up off flavors. It's not necessarily to how to taste beer, and it's about picking up what's wrong with it. Is this beer actually good enough? Yeah. And I think that's where the whole that whole professional side comes in, because they're able to pick up actually there's something fundamentally wrong with it. That's
a bit tinny, or it's a bit like burnt, or it's a bit,
and they can give the actual reason why it is the actual chemical name for it and all that sort of shit.
You're right. I mean, that could be the case. Like just on a certain batch, somebody could have boiled it for too long.
Yeah.
Right. And you're able to pick up on that. That's a bit burnt.
Or sometimes it's down to an individual can or bottle. It just gets oxidized or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Within the same batch, even.
Because I went to a tasting with
you guys go into so much more detail, whereas me, it's just a beer drink. I think my beer. This one.
Yeah. I'm the same. Does it taste nice?
Because I would just. My beer reviews would be 10 seconds. I was like, fucking hell, this tastes good. Cheers.
But I only ever go into that detail on a beer review, because when I'm drinking a normal beer, I might think I might think my thoughts on it while I'm drinking it. But I've ruined beers for myself by reviewing them.
Yeah.
Where I've picked them apart too much, and then you actually go, actually, this is actually incredibly unbalanced, and it's actually not that. Now I've picked it apart, I've ruined it for myself.
Yeah.
So it could go the other way as well. Because there's some beers where they're made for just fucking necking, and they're made for oh my god, that was like. But then when you actually start picking them apart, and you're like, actually, I'm getting some weird sort of sulfury notes or whatever from it, and
you've got your review head, and then you've got your drinking head almost.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Somebody like yourself can probably pick up batch to batch, right? So you've had a beer at some point in time, then you revisit it, and it's like, you know what, it's not the same.
I actually try. I said it earlier. I try not to do it because I think it's sometimes it's a bit unfair trying to like use, because the human memory is just so flawed. And it's like what context did you try that beer in before? Was it like when you were friends at a pub, and was it a really happy memory?
What time of year was it? If it's a lager,
Yeah.
what was your mood? Did you have a bad day?
Yeah, I give some comparisons, right? So like I've lived outside the UK now for more than 20 years, right? And my memory of, you know, chocolate and you know, cordial and things like that are totally different than what I'm tasting today. So for example, like when I grew up, Vimto, right, of all things, I used to love Vimto, right? And then it was the biggest anticlimax the other year when I got it again after like probably 20 years. And it's full of sweetness, and all kinds of things. You know, it's like, this isn't Vimto.
Yeah.
It's not the Vimto I remember. So
because your childhood memeries of it and everything.
And it's the same. It's the same with chocolate as well. Like
a bit flat. It was a bit flat.
Yeah, like Yorkie bar.
I feel like a cheeky Vimto though, I've got to say.
I mean, I like it as well. The one thing though, I'd say that has been pretty consistent, like all through my life, is barley water. What do you call that? Orange barley water by
like Robinson's.
Robinson's. There you go.
Robinson's,
Robinson's recipe, I feel, has been pretty consistent, like through history. So like I can drink it now, and it's the same memory I had when I was a kid. But Vimto, Ribena.
Ribena.
Iron Brew was the biggest anticlimax, honestly. Iron Brew 20 years ago is totally different than it is now because it's full of
Iron Brew has gone absolutely awful.
It's quite thin now,
it's
almost.
Just not a nice drink at all.
When it was bars, Iron Brew, it was like the bee's knees, I tell you.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Iron Brew's the same in Scotland as is the rest of the world? Because I don't think the Scottish people were part of that, surely.
I don't know.
No, it is. I think it all comes from the same place.
Yeah, it's a Scottish drink, so.
Sorry, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, Iron Brew 20 years ago was, I think they used cane sugar as the sweetener, right? And now it's like, whatever it is, like, you know,
just like a chemical.
Yeah. Do you think they must put vodka or in the Scottish?
But like chocolate as well, chocolate is totally changed. Like every chocolate, when I was growing up, every chocolate had a different flavor. Like if you ate a Yorkie bar or Cadbury's dairy milk or a fucking crunchy, you know, like the chocolate was totally different. But I feel like once these multinational corporations overtook them, they standardized the flavor of the chocolate across the group.
Yeah. Like generic.
Now, obviously, that's a cost.
Generic.
I get it as a cost-saving initiative, but it sort of ruined the whole, you know, memory. I guess it's like
the fucking same.
It's like the memory, and it's the memory in the head. Like when I was growing up, you know, like computer games, like Amigas and Commodore 64s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like at the time, it was like, oh, that was a fucking awesome game.
Yeah.
If you play them now, it's like you ruin your childhood.
I literally remember playing. I literally remember playing Gran Turismo, the first Gran Turismo on the PlayStation, and being like, "Oh, this is it. It's not going to get any better than."
And then you play them in your, like, you know, 30s. It's like, oh, fucking hell, you know.
Yeah.
Do you think that's what's happened with Gamma Ray? Everything else has got so much better that Gamma Ray has got.
Yeah, I think it's changed.
Yeah,
rest in peace. Changed.
I never subscribe to that notion of big takeover means. Oh,
well, I think that
not necessarily going to be the same, but in Beavertown's case, I think it has happened. Because even like even Forpure, I'd say Forpure still tastes the same that it did.
Yeah, but that was never any like world beater anyway, was it?
Yeah, but mind you, Juice Box, and then the Juice Box, the double version, they still taste good, even though Juice Box has got a different name now.
I would still
What's
like
it,
a
called, what's it
camera.
called now? What's it called now then?
It's just like called like a
Citrus
like a
pale ale or
citrus-
something.
Yeah, citrus
Yeah.
Oh,
pale.
yeah. Why did they change the name then? Did they have someone
Too
have a name?
controversial in the
Fuck knows,
Well,
don't-
in the
haven't-
supermarket.
Haven't Lion sold?
No, they've
Oh,
and Magic Rock. They've put them up for sale.
Yeah.
So they haven't sold
See-
them. I've not seen
see-
anyone who said they've brought them.
I think-
that to me.
I
that'd
think
be
Abramovich
such
is
a
going to buy them, isn't he?
Well, not at the
Well,
moment.
you
He's
can't,
allowed.
yeah.
Not at the moment.
Just if by
By the
magic.
way, can I just say that I feel so sorry for anyone involved in Chelsea
I don't.
at this point.
I
Do you
fucking
know what I
don't.
mean?
As a Port Vale fan, right, for 25 years, I'm looking forward to playing them in a couple of years. So,
If they're still going, if they're in business.
Do you know what? I was actually
It's
thinking of
just,
poor old
it's just
Peter on
obscene.
Monday when they
It's
was
just obscene that
done
you can
five.
only go watch a Chelsea match now
Yeah.
if you've got a season ticket.
is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fulham fans. Fulham
Well,
fans.
because they
Fulham
can't make
fans are gutted.
any any sort of money at all.
Fulham fans are absolutely
Oh,
gutted.
Still in there,
Absolutely gutted Fulham fans.
but it's still going to be like 30,000 in there, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's just season
I
ticket
think
holders.
it's
That's
still going
it.
to be, but
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
they got. I don't think they can even buy like concessions while they're in there.
Well,
'cause you can't buy-
but hopefully
you
it's a
can't
bit
buy
of a
kits now.
Yeah. it's a bit of a fucking. Hopefully it's a bit of a fucking wake up call for everybody in the UK that's had this like Russian money, like coming in and stuff.
See, this is the thing though. It's like we're doing all of this against like Russian investment in the UK, but
We'll stop.
what about all like that Saudi money
Yeah,
that's invested
Yeah.
in?
because
That's the,
it's the cynical thing, Peter, of
Yeah.
they're no threat to us at the moment as long as we just push
True,
it
yeah.
around the
that's
push
the-
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
We'll overlook like the Yemen genocide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
That's
they're no direct threat. But if we get involved,
Yeah.
there could be some shit going down. So we better do it now.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, not anything political.
This smells like genocide.
Oh, well.
It's all spaceships.
Oh, I was going to say a terrible thing. Then I won't say that.
No.
Say
No.
it. Say it. I don't know where my.
This
my
is the
phone
problem
but
for
say
Gamma
it.
Ray now is that, you know, Polly's, they do a
Well done, Jake. Well done, Jake, man.
Yeah, but
Polly's do a
good
cool
save.
beer now called Florette. That is fantastic.
Oh, it's good.
It's right. It is right.
It's wonderful beer.
5%, and it's fantastic. And sadly, when you pick up something like this now, you think, Jesus Christ, this is like a
Yeah.
crap beer.
But I mean, in terms of scale, this is when the whole craft thing, the whole what the fuck does craft mean, the age-old debate.
Yeah.
Pollies are still relatively small
Yeah.
in terms of the grand scheme of things. Heineken are
They're big. They're quite big.
are that step bigger now, a lot bigger. And they Beavertown were probably bigger than Polly's were anyway in any sort of capacity sense before the Heineken thing, and it's just a consistency and recipe and money savings.
The thing with Beavertown, there was money involved in the first place, considering that Logan is the son
of Robert Plant.
Plant.
Yeah. You know what? I watched an interview the other day, and it was like Rob Hopsey interviewing.
Yeah, that's an old school one.
I mean,
that was the day after I'd met Rob.
It was it.
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
The day after.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. A long time ago. 2015 that was.
Yeah.
A long, long time ago.
7 years. 7 years, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Crazy.
Fuck off, it's 7 years, really.
Absolutely mad. I saw my channel trailer on my channel is 7 years old. I must update that. I must update it.
Craig was only 21.
Wow. Well, I was in my 30s, that's for sure. 35,
Yeah, just in my face.
mid 30s.
Yeah. God, yeah. And then
I feel old now, though. 7 years later, I'm old now.
Oh, I'm old now. Jesus Christ. You boys are young. You're spring chickens. You got fucking plenty of life in you.
Pocket chin.
I've got plenty of life in me.
I got to wear glasses now, Chagman. Though.
I'll tell you
That's the
what,
thing. That's how it goes.
Jake,
That's how it goes.
you look like the most intellectual beer reviewer.
Yeah.
What does it say about Peter? That's Peter's brand. Peter's always had the glasses.
I'm looking at your break now. And you look. You boys are too intelligent for me now.
When I look at the color of a beer now, I'm going to go like this.
Yeah.
When you do your glasses,
Yeah, but when you review it, you also have to put the whatever it is in your mouth, in just the corner of your mouth. You know, like
In the corner of your mouth.
Yeah. And then when I really like it, I'm going to go like this. Whoa!
I was like, did you do that review? Oh, I like it.
Drew, get send you a message on Instagram, mate, for the link.
Is this,
Yeah, I haven't got the Hangouts app anymore. So, check your Instagram, son.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
fine.
have to put the charge up in my put the charger on my laptop if we're going to carry on.
Well, I'm gonna have a beer and then that's it.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to crack it. You're going to crack another one, or
Well, I've got that much left, and I'll probably have another one. Only a 3:30 after that, and that'll be it.
yeah, I'll crack another small one then. I literally joined with the intention of having one. that one beak, and now I've had like 4.
Never have.
we should all start cracking one off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's a new name. I'm cracking another one off.
Yeah. That's how I start every video.
I just cracked another one off. There you go.
Yeah.
That's it, isn't it? It's just-
That's the best chat sometimes though. When you don't plan it. I find that increasingly more and more when I don't plan it.
Well, that's it. I mean, I didn't know I was going to be doing a live. I'm like, that's why I don't like planning them anymore. It's just like a spur at the moment, and they always seem to work out quite well.
When they just spring up, sometimes it's better than, like you say, planning it. Just like
Because it literally got to that point. I was watching. I saw you guys were on, and then I was like, oh, I'm a bit sleepy. I could go to
I was
bed.
sleepy about fucking 9 o'clock. I was like, oh.
And I was like, no, I'll have one. I've got a nice beak beer in the fridge. I'll crack that open. And then now I'm wide awake and I'm fully prepared to crack another beer.
I mean, I could have.
What is it there? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So 2 o'clock your time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 a.m. Yep.
2 on those.
And I have 2 young children that will be up at 6:30, no matter what time they go to bed. They're going to be fucking up in 4.5 hours. But I'm still prepared to have another beer.
we won't be.
That's the beauty of
No.
that's the beauty of having kids young. Nowadays, they can actually sleep in on a Saturday. So there you go.
Well, what are you saying? Are you saying it gets better?
It does eventually, but my oldest is 18 now, and I'd say I probably haven't slept for at least 18 years very well. So now it's not.
Oh well, no, it doesn't bode well.
So, there you go.
Well, apparently,
Now I've got a dog. Now I've got a dog that keeps me awake. You know.
oh, that'll help you well.
Yeah, you know
I'm
with
going
that.
to a FIFA competition between 1 and 3 tomorrow with like 10, 11-year-olds and me brothers, and so there's going to be about 16 people in a FIFA. I ain't played FIFA for years. I can't be beat by an 11-year-old though, because
The buttons have changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, my last.
You can do a lot
FIFA was
more now.
My last FIFA was FIFA 16. So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's probably. I mean, I used to play. What's it Pro Evolution. I used to be the master.
Oh yeah,
So did I.
Peter
Pro
Pan.
Evo.
Pro Evo, yeah. I was the master at Pro Evo.
I used to
used
love just changing the names of everybody.
I used to play Sensi Soccer on
Oh,
the Amiga.
I used to
Oh,
like-
that's going back a little bit further.
yeah. I love
Pro Evolution, Jesus, yeah, I remember that.
But you know, if I get beat by an 11-year-old tomorrow, I mean, perhaps I should take a few beers up there.
You're going to lose.
What, give it to the 11-year-old? Have a sip of that.
You're going to lose your.
And then
You're
play
going to
with-
lose your shit, aren't you? You're going to lose your shit.
I will tell you now, Jagman, they're gonna run
Yeah,
rings
you're
around
gonna
you.
get
They're gonna
destroyed,
fucking
Jagman.
school you.
You are gonna
That's-
get absolutely.
It's so embarrassing, really. Like
Well,
11-year-olds.
it's
11-year-olds.
pretty
They
much
know all
an
the
Olympic
moves.
sport now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. It's like when my nephew goes down to my mum's, who's 80. Yeah, he takes over of everything, you know, the sky, the computer. He knows it, and he's showing my mum who's 80. She ain't got a clue. And he's just showing her everything. But I've got to show him that there's still life in us old guys.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna beat him at FIFA, but he'll get wound up, he'll get stressed. He's like, Jesus Christ, I'm losing to these old guys now. I've got to train harder. We've got to go
Sounds
and
like me on Mario Kart.
earn their money and keep your uncle sweet.
Yeah. just slip someone like a tenner beforehand and say, just let me win
It's
this
like,
one.
there you go.
Let me just look good in this one and just show them what's what.
Listen, all I'm asking for is one game. Just one.
Yeah.
I need this. I need this.
For one game.
This taking part has gone out the window, isn't it, these days? Yeah. Oh, it's not about the winning; it's about the taking part. That's it, isn't it?
No, it's pure winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all said that back in the day as well. Yeah.
I'm all for people feeling good and all that, but these 11-year-olds, they're coming from our blood. They say, "Yeah, man."
Oh yeah, definitely. They're ruthless. They're absolutely ruthless.
You got a new beer there, Jamie, by the way? Forgot to
Yeah, I
ask.
do actually. Yeah, this is a Polish Oko Sim.
Oh, right.
I'm on.
I've seen
yeah.
that floating around.
I've got a bit of a Eastern European thing going on at the moment, you know. So if you check out what's
Trying
it
to
called?
find it. How do you spell it?
OKOCIM, brewed in Poland.
Okay.
I don't even know how to say that. Brzko, BRZESKO. That's the town. Brzko.
I'm just trying to work out what. 6.5. No.
No, it's a 5.6. There you go. Look.
Yeah. Let me just. It's really interesting. Okay. Okay beer. Interesting.
5.6, and then
Oh yeah, I found it.
again, that's the town there. This
Yeah,
one.
I found it.
Brzko. Yeah. I'd love a Polish person to tell me how it actually sounds. Probably totally different.
Nice. All right. It's good. Interesting. Brower.
It's not bad actually. It's obviously a like a dark lager type beer. I don't know how you'd actually classify it. It's sort of a lager, but it's dark. It's like a dark lager.
Not like a Dunkel or a Schwarzbier.
No,
A Baltic Porter type thing.
no. I mean, not at all. I mean, it's that's the color.
Oh, not like a
Yeah, well,
not Vienna lager. Or
It's like a lager, but like a shade, shade of red.
Looks like a rosé. Looks like a
Yeah,
rosé.
exactly.
It
Exactly.
does actually, Craig. You're right there. It looks like a rosé, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean it's different than the Zwajek or the whatever the other one is they typically have from Poland. So this beer shop, this bottle shop that I go to in Rochester, New York, it's got like it's amazing. I'll send you some photos on Instagram. It's amazing. They've got like beer from everywhere, like South America, like Bolivia, Peru, Colombia, fucking Argentina, Paraguay, all over the place, and then all over Europe, all over the Middle East. But it's amazing.
Craft beer taking over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Did you get another beer, Jack Man, or was it another Beaver Town?
Yeah, I did, mate. Actually, it's a beer that I've actually not had before. It's a Yonder Bush DDH Pale Ale. I'm going to be honest, guys. This is a sort of another one. I thought I quite like the look of that can.
Yeah.
Pale Ale. I thought it's probably up my street, and it's really good. It's a bit of an easy drinker, but yeah, it's good.
Oh, it looks nice.
Yonder's a funny one for me because when they started out, they were supposed to be like a farmhouse sort of mixed firm foraging ingredients sort of brewery, and then now they have gone down the pale ale route, and everything. I think they've thought like we better make some money. we better get a bit of money behind us, and then we can do the stuff that we want to do.
Yeah.
Because they started off doing like big bottles of stuff and that, didn't they? Like big bottles, like 750s of like spontaneously fermented beer and all this sort of stuff. And now I've definitely seen them change to that sort of 440 DDH pale and all that sort of thing, which is
I think you're bang on there, Jack.
Yeah.
They started off down that road, didn't they?
Yeah.
And that's why I thought, yeah, well, Yonder.
I don't know what happened. I copy and pasted it. It was weird. Sorry, guys. Cheers.
How you doing? All right?
How you doing, miss?
Yeah.
You all, mate?
Good to see you.
Good
Been
to
a
see
while.
you. Cheers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for the can art because I mean, look, at the end of the day, you go into a bottle shop or a supermarket, right? And you're trying to think, all right, what haven't I drunk? Which I want to try, and it's like, how do you distinguish? It's like how many people are thinking, you know what, I really want a Baltic Porter today, or I want an amber ale, or a top fermenting whatever, blah blah blah. Not a lot of people do that. You literally go for the stuff that looks the best, right?
Yeah.
Regardless.
We're the anomaly, aren't we? We're the anomaly who thinks, oh, I fancy a Baltic Porter today.
Right.
Exactly. We're not the mass consumer market, are we? That's why there's loads of hazy IPA breaks. That's what sells. That's what people want to buy. Because everyone says, "Oh, why aren't there more red ales?" It's because no one fucking buys them. They're tasty, tasty as hell from breweries that do them really well, but no one wants to. They're not mass market, are they?
Don't select a book by its cover.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Unfiltered.
That is terrible, bro. There you go.
Donut pastry stout. See, that's the big. So that's the
terrible.
The
it's an absolutely terrible beer.
Pastry stouts are like the newest, like in my opinion,
This beer is terrible. You want to know why? Because it tastes like sweet and low, like artificial sweetener right in the middle. It's nasty. It like smells really good. Initial taste is great.
But what is it?
I wouldn't recommend it. This is the last one I have. It's 8%.
Tails off.
It is what it is. I mean, it smells like chocolate cake with like vanilla buttercream. It's very decadent, and it tastes like that just for a second, and then it goes like artificial sweetener. It's disgusting.
That's what I find with a lot of pastry stouts. It's like they're good for the first couple of sips, aren't they? They're good for the first couple of sips, and then
confectionery sugar.
What was the Sorry, Drew. What was the brewery?
Untitled Arts. Which they usually do very, very good work. From what I've seen. They did the one with Neon Raptor, right? That was very good beer. But yeah, this is the worst beer I've actually had from that company. It scored pretty well on Untappd too. I don't know what they were getting that I wasn't.
But where is it brewed in the States?
Waunakee, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
In the U.S.
Where are you located?
I'm in Florida.
Okay. Whereabouts?
East Coast, mid-state. Right by the water.
Cool.
Nice.
Didn't realise I thought it was more inland, but I'm just checking the brewery out now, so having a look.
Yeah, I think they did one with Neon Raptor. I can't remember what it was, but it was a really good beer.
Yeah. What one is it again? There's loads of these.
Untitled Arts.
And then the beer is...
Oh, this is just a donut pastry stout, is what they call it. There's no description of it, none on their website. No information. They just call it that, and that's what it is.
It's got to be...
It's not bad, but it's not good.
Interesting. Can't find it on Untappd.
Waunakee, Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm quite interested. I just like learning new stuff, you know. I've heard of the brewery before.
So it's Waunakee.
I just cracked that open from Adnams.
What was the? Oh yeah, Untitled Art. There you go.
There you
go.
I put it there.
1131 Unique Drive.
Adnams Toast Turn and Tide Raspberry Scotch Ale, 4.1%.
Oof.
Very Scotch ale, huh?
It's very strange tasting. It is like undiluted, like Ribena or something.
So Jake, here's the thing. Like I think I asked this question to James at Rampant Lion Reviews the other day. It's like, what's the difference between Scotch ale and regular ale? Is it the alcohol content? Is it the flavor? What is it exactly? So I don't have like a firm answer on that. What's the difference between Scotch ale and regular ale?
Well, Scotch ale is a style unto itself, isn't it? It tends to be maltier instead of hoppier because that's what they had around them. They didn't necessarily add access to hops.
There's less hops in the beer than Ollie, basically.
Yeah, but I think it rather than it's like a Scotch ale is a defined style in itself, and it tends to be a maltier. Even so, this one's like 4.1%, and I think they are around that 4 to 5%.
See, I thought
and then you get
content.
Well, because then you get like wee heavies and that sort of thing, which gets higher in the alcohol content. But they all tend to be malt forward beers because that's what the breweries in Scotland had around them at the time. But that's my quick synopsis on it. I don't know if that's 100% true. But this one's very strange. Yeah, it's like undiluted Ribena.
Fucking that'll go down quick.
So the old Ribena or the new Ribena?
Yeah.
Probably the new Ribena, disappointingly.
The one that has stevia in it, or the one that has cane sugar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of sweetener substitutes, to be honest.
I don't either.
It's ruined. Honestly, like those cordials that I remember as a kid, it's ruined the whole memory of it. Even Iron Brew. I bought a couple of Iron Brews the other day. I paid $6 a bottle, right? And it's like 39p and B&Ms. And I was like, oh yeah, Iron Brew, there you go. Fucking had it, and I was like, God, just like, no, please.
Yeah, I know, man. I paid $20 for a 4-pack of 12-ounce cans of these. I had the first one. I'm like, oh boy, I got 3 more. Great. I'm gonna get drunk. That's what my plan was, to just get slightly inebriated and then finish them up. That way, it don't taste so bad.
Hey, I bought this can today, just on can. Oh, I thought, yeah, man, I like the look of that. Called Tiger Bliss, and I thought, yeah,
Why not?
that looks
Yeah.
fucking good.
Yeah.
Right, 5.8 pale ale, and I said, look, I've not tasted it. And the guy behind the counter said, yeah, that's right up your street, young man. And I was like, yeah. And the can looks good. I'm going to keep that can as well. That can is worth keeping. You know what happened though? They'll probably bring out a leopard one.
Yeah.
Pizza one.
and then a zebra one. And then alligator.
Yeah.
Go get the full set.
Giraffe. Get the giraffe print can.
Just answering to Mr. Ronald. What time is it in Florida right now? It's 9:14. So you're on Eastern time, right?
Yes, 9:14.
5 hours behind the UK.
Yeah. This is the first time I actually met you, Jamie. I seen you guys hanging out recently. I know I hang out with Craig. I've met Jagman, Jake, Peter.
Yeah, I'm upstate New York. So, but obviously from the accent, I'm not obviously originally from upstate New York. So
that's all right with me, man. I don't matter.
Yeah. Originally from across the pond. But yeah, I live upstate New York nowadays.
It's cool.
So I'm on your time.
You know what? I think Harry might have tried to hook me up with you about something. Said he had a guy up in New York. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay. Harry.
Blue Nose.
Oh, yeah, I know who you mean. Yeah. Oh, could be. Whatever.
All right. All right.
Hey, yeah. Hey, if you're up here in the Northeast, or if I'm down there, by all means, I'm happy to meet up. There you go.
Cool.
Cheers.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
The beer community is a great community to be involved with. If you leave all the bitchiness aside from time to time.
Oh yeah, I can do that easy.
Yeah. I mean, from my personal point of view, all you guys, and I mean, you're great guys. I've been on camera with you many a times, having a good few beers, and just decent people, just talking about beers, talking about situations. You know, it's great. It's a bit like an extended pub. You know what I mean? It's like I've got
Sam.
Pub and
Bam.
a few beers with you guys afterwards. Thong, Sam. That's another channel, my friend.
That's your OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard work typing out all that.
And my cheap beer.
Where's Harry and
Don't know. Harry's just, I'm not seeing him much at all.
He
was on last week quite
I have
late.
no idea.
Rory.
He was gone last week.
Was on earlier, right?
It smashed up last week. Him and Rory together.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did go live. I remember seeing
turned it into a bit of a shit show.
Yeah,
Absolutely hammered.
I do remember catching.
Yeah, there was warnings. So
Yeah,
They were getting after it.
I think you said before you like put them on, you're like, oh, here we go. you're like, here we go. Here they are.
Yeah. Beers, don't they? They are.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
You know what? Like we've all been there, you know.
yeah, no, I'm not worried. I mean,
I've been on them. I
know them. So, I mean, but if it's someone I didn't know, you wouldn't get on. It's just yeah. Mind you, sometimes I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean that's like crazy. I met him through the beer community I roll with now, and if that didn't happen, I wouldn't be hanging out with you guys, and then Craig hooked me up with Harry too. I've hung out over there, had some good streams.
Yeah,
hang out.
Bring people
Beer
together.
is universal. That's the cool thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I've had the one guy who was in the chat earlier. I can't remember his name, but he's been popping up recently. He's a German guy. He's always like, "Oh,
I've seen that about shaving his head and stuff." And
and he's came out of the woodwork recently, and I've talked
to
him
a
couple times, and he's straight. He's German. He speaks very little English, but I've talked to him about beer. So, what kind of beer are you drinking? I start naming off some styles. He's like, "Yeah."
I've seen him on streams. I think he's been on a couple of times.
I've seen him at CBPs. I've seen him. I think he came on one of my streams.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was the same guy. I just thought he was a German troll, to be fair, but yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We can always get birds in. Yeah.
Well,
that's all he does. He hangs out and he sits there and he drinks beers. He's smoking a cigarette, hanging out.
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Never been porn bombed by the guy or nothing like that. I don't know.
Beers and birds, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
That's it. You know.
Could be next weekend, Jake, man. I could be coming up next weekend.
Yeah, sounds good, mate. Works for me. Whatever works for you, mate. I know life's a bit difficult sometimes, but whatever works for you, buddy. All good with me.
I need to come up before the end of term, so just to keep people happy.
Yeah.
You all have to get over to New York. Really, we got some fun.
I'd love to.
Yeah, seriously, we got some. Like even so, I live upstate New York, right? So the city is 2.5 hours from where I live. I mean, within New York, you have all that whole scene, but like upstate New York, even where I'm living, there's probably like
you get 50
breweries within like 20 miles that are like fantastic, you know.
Yeah,
I heard Fiden's is doing some big things up there in New York. I know they're more towards the north. A lot of the like New England IPAs, stuff like that. They've been doing. There's a lot of stuff going on in the north right now.
There's so much. I always say it's a great time to be a beer drinker right now because there's so much good stuff being put out there. You know, on micro level, wherever you go, and that's how it should be, in my opinion. That's how it should be, right? You go to a place and you get something unique, right? Something that you can't get anywhere else. That's how it should be.
I think that, like in the UK, especially in the we've heard today that one of the bigger craft breweries, Cloudwater, are making a load of people redundant and that sort of thing. And I think that's we're gonna see a focus more on the locality, actually cornering your own local bit of the market, because it seems to be the way a brewery in the UK would start up, and they would then try and flood the rest of the UK with their beers, and that's almost the tried and tested method. Whereas you've got like there's a little brewery in Grimsby which sent me and Craig some beer back a couple of years ago called Doc's Beers.
Doc's Beers, yeah.
And they only serve that market.
Right.
That's all they do. They don't send their beer out anywhere else.
That's how I think it should be. That's how I think it should be.
Really well.
They're like venue focused. So like they sell all their beer at their venue and probably a few things around the local area.
Have live bands performing in the tap rooms and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly, yeah. And I think you're going to see that more and more now. And actually, I think the sort of the breweries under the level of Cloudwater, I think they're going to be okay because they've almost got that little community aspect where they probably sell where they probably sell most of their beers. Where you got those breweries like Cloudwater that have invested in people, and that means scale and getting the beers all around the country. And then all of a sudden they're like, shit, well, we can't do that now.
Because it's not niche anymore. Yeah.
And I think it's going to be a bit of a trend.
Exactly. That's exactly what I think. It's going more and more like that. I mean, I think, as you said, initially somebody who set up a craft brewery, I don't know, like 20 years ago, they had in their mind that, you know, like, I'm going to start off craft. Hopefully I'll get bought out by some Heineken or Carlsberg or whatever it may be. I'll make a whole bunch of money. Maybe that was the philosophy initially, but and that's what happened. But I think nowadays that doesn't fly. People want something local.
I want my independent craft sticker on there, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Like
Like
to be
nowadays,
bought out by
that's what people want.
InBev and these conglomerate companies because they muddy stuff up. They want to cut corners and make the same profit. That's why there's a recipe. There's a recipe because you're supposed to make the recipe.
Yeah.
Can't sub this for that. It's.
Is that why we still
I
have
hate it.
But that's the
They
same.
buy
that's-
up so many people over here, and it sucks. Their products were like way up here, and then now you get them, and you're like, "What happened, man?" But you
That's
go to
the
the
same-
brewery, they still get some kind of their own pull, but they're mass products. Your grocery store, your everyday regular stuff they put out, they've totally tweaked, and it's not. It's macro craft.
That's why I think Track are one of the up and coming because they've not gone, you know, they've not got Supermarket. They've took over they're sort of like the new Cloudwater back in the day because all of their beers are really good. They're not in supermarkets. You know, that's why I think Track are the real. I know Peter and Rob say you know, they are, but they are really one of the up and coming breweries because I really hope you don't start being Track.
No, well, I think what all those breweries need to realize, they don't need to follow the Brewdog model about opening fucking loads of bars and everything. It's like corner your home
You
market.
can make a decent living just off your own
Yeah,
community.
and what I mean, I've got the bottle here, but like one of my favorite breweries, the Colonel. They for years they've existed for well, it must be well over a decade now, isn't it, Craig? That the Colonel's gone for well over a decade.
Probably 12 years now.
Yeah,
They don't change for fuck
and
all.
they haven't changed anything. Their label was a fucking brown label with black text printed on it for the same. It's the same label for every beer.
Yeah.
They're of a high quality. They have a couple of staff. They sell in the local London area as well as in bottle shops around the country without massive distribution, and they're just ticked over, and they've existed for 12 years on that methodology. You don't have to have this whole like fucking massive growth. Whoa. Oh, we've got to grow. We've got to be bigger.
They're not even massive on social media either, really.
They don't have any social media. It's all word of mouth. It's all word of mouth.
Are you the person?
That's what I'm saying.
To pick it up?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with like the whole craft brewery industry is, you know, I think that's the way it's going. Is you have a local brewery, right, that probably employs 2 or 3 people, right, and they produce great beer and they serve their local community, and there's like no ambition to grow to become like a mass producer. That's the future. I mean, the way I see it right now, that's kind of how it is. I mean, who knows what it looks like in 20 years, but that's kind of the trend.
Yeah, but I felt that's what you guys have in America, though, isn't it? You have lots of
and we do,
local
we
breweries.
do. I'll just like give an example. Like even in my local town where I live, you know, we have like 4 breweries, like 4 microbreweries in the town where I live, and they employ 2 to 3 people, right? And it's good. It's really good beer, you know, and they have, you know, events, you know, they invite local bands, and you know, we have a great time on a Saturday night or whatever, you know. It's just that's the future, I think, at least here in the States. But the point I was making earlier is like, I think, you know, 20-25 years ago when these craft breweries set up, the mentality was, you know, we're going to set up as a craft brewery, we're going to, you know, become popular, and then hopefully at sometime in the future, an Ambev or a Carlsberg, whatever it may be, is going to buy us out. You know, we're going to make a whole bunch of money, and everybody's going to live happily ever after. I think that model is not really.
Keep your recipes, give them your base, and then move on. Keep your special recipes to yourself. Definitely think when you sell contracts like that. I mean, look at over here how people go crazy for the Goose Island, the Bourbon County. You know what I mean? They sold out. You know, and that's owned by a really, really big company. And I still think I respect the fact that they give them that. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we might have changed some of your smaller products we changed, but they let them do what they're doing best. And you know, the actual brewer stepped down years ago. Things are changing. They're coming up with these oddball. We got the cola this year. I still have a couple I haven't tried. The other thing too is like there's some of these companies that they're doing real good. Like you're talking about selling beer, you know, you start expanding a little bit, your brewery gets a little bigger. And I've heard of companies that they go and get another location and it just doesn't take off. And financially for them to survive and maybe stay some kind of stockholder in their company, they have to sell. That's fucked.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, man, you're doing real good. Your beer sales are great. Everybody's saying everything's good. You buy another facility, you start doing it, and you're not making the turnover there.
Yeah, it's the weird thing of
location.
And also.
And
just because your beer's in,
come in and like, oh, we'll buy that off of you for, we'll square you up.
But it's one of those things. It's like, oh, we can't produce enough beer. But why are you saying yes then? Why? So you've got a really good-ish problem on your hands so that your beer's in demand. You don't have to say yes, we can do it and we can produce that beer for you.
We've got to expand.
Yeah, exactly. We've got to expand. That's what they think. They think, well, they could just say, we're at capacity. Like try next month or whatever. Like, like it's that's one of the things I've never got. It's the whole expansion, and I think in the UK especially, BrewDog's been a big part of that. Is the whole we've got to get bigger. You got to get bigger. You got to grow, constantly get bigger, constantly have more capacity.
It is slightly different because you guys are in the UK and it's over there.
Yeah, it's way smaller.
United States, the vast piece of land.
Yeah. But there's like I mean one of the biggest
from Oregon and Washington State over here is like, wow, I'm surprised they see it. I'm on like the polar opposite of the country, and that's cool. You know what I mean? Over there, I understand. I understand. There's a lot of people doing it, and you guys are
in a small area,
and it's hard to stand out. But you got to do it, and you got to do it good.
But I mean, in my
sorry, go ahead.
So like 20 minutes from me is a brewery called Burnt Mill, and they're one of the more well-respected breweries in the UK. They're not huge, but they got some early accolades and all this sort of thing. and I'm just flabbergasted that they haven't set up a tap room. They're like, I've spoken to the people there, and they said that they don't think people will come. They're one of the most well-respected breweries in the UK, and they're worried people won't come to the tap room. I think they need to have a tap room.
I think the holdout aspect is bringing the hype up too. Because when they finally do it, it's going to be crazy in there.
I think it's probably just
buying their time.
Yeah, maybe it's just a situation we've been in for 2 years.
They said it since they opened. They've said it since they opened, and that was well before COVID. I've never because they've got the setup. They actually have a bar there. I mean, I've served beers at that bar. They have a bar in there. They've just never got the license because they think people won't go to it. But equivalent, we have a small mixed ferm brewery called Little Earth Project, and people go there all the time. And it's in the middle of nowhere. You have to drive there. There's no buses. There's nothing. You have.
That's
and
kind of like
go
the
there.
draw of it too.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas this at least the place that Burnt Mill is, it's on a bus route, so you could still get a bus. You could get a bus there, and you could go and drink, or you get a taxi from the local. Like
you've got to do a special Burnt Mill, the Jake O'Beer night.
I have done like a tasting night.
This is what we're saying. Burnt Mill. This could be like this every week.
Well, we did. We got like pizzas in, and we did like a tasting thing, and they did a tour of the brewery. And then, like, when it got a bit busy, they're like, "Jake, do you mind nipping on? Do you mind just serving a few things?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll fuck it. One for me, one for you." And they've got like a really nice, but it's just one of those things. I think that is going to have to be, and that's why I think Cloudwater have made those redundancies because they can't maintain it because of the situation at the moment. Whereas if they would
water made redundant. Yeah. What I've seen, like the last couple of years, they've come out giving all this big speech and all that, and they've made redundancy. It's madness.
They're in supermarkets. They got into bed with BrewDog. They're supposed to be the sort of people that breweries look up to.
Yeah.
They do collabs. They do all this ethical stuff. They do all of that, but they're still in this position because of they went for this whole rapid expansion mentality, which is just.
Is that?
I don't know.
You know, obviously they're pulling out of the supermarkets.
Greed gets to a point where you can self.
That's kind of like the kind of what I was alluding to, Craig. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're a brewery that just wants to brew good quality beer and serve your area and be happy earning, I don't know. I'm just throwing a number out there, like earning
dollar signs,
£50,000 a year to live on, or whatever. You know, then great. You know, you're going to survive. But if you're a brewery who is founded on the ideology that, you know what, I'm going to expand and I'm going to like become big.
I mean,
with the philosophy that they're going to be, you know, bought out by an Ambev or whatever it may be. Then there's very few. There's very few of those breweries that actually end up like that, right? And and then Cloudwater is a good example, right? I mean, it clearly hasn't expanded in that way, and now they're making people redundant.
Yeah, I mean, and that's another thing. It's you can grow, but a very modestly, slower pace.
A natural pace.
It's how you want to grow.
Organically.
Yeah, but there's always a big bloody rush, isn't there, with breweries or businesses as a whole. It's got to be now.
Yeah,
it's got to be yesterday.
And what's his face from Cloudwater did align himself with James Watt for a while before this whole controversy, didn't he? So he was almost a bit of a mentor for him, and then.
But that was been on the cards. All this bollocks about. I mean, people knew about this for over a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
it's not a new thing.
Yeah,
he's making out that he must have known. It's just he got found out
because the fact that the head guy is off social media now, you almost wonder he knew this was coming. The redundancy thing makes it a bit more clear because redundancies don't happen overnight unless things really go tits up.
I don't know the ins and outs. I only found out the other day when Rob mentioned it. I didn't even know, to be honest.
No, I just saw it on Twitter earlier today, funny enough, and then it was on the group earlier.
Yeah, I found out.
I'm pretty amazed because I was at our water thing the other week, and they're saying, "Oh, we're going to expand," and it's all looking rosy.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's all fucking bullshit. You know, we're pulling out Tesco's because that's not our ethos and that's not our way. But fucking hell, hold on, you're making people redundant. That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking
no.
That's not expanding.
And again, the advertisement, right? I mean, it's like, you know, the general public, the beer community, let's say, it's like, you know, you go out, you know about beer, and you're like, Cloudwater. Do I really want to buy that? Because they're like making people redundant, you know. But it puts people off. I mean, that's a fact. You know?
Yeah. Well, we've not been buying it because of their whole BrewDog affiliation anyway. But well, I haven't anyway.
Anybody who knows about beer won't buy it, basically.
I wasn't buying them not because of that, because the way they treated indies during the beginning of the pandemic.
Oh yeah, they've got a few.
That was
things
the main
in their journal, haven't they?
And then like
they've got baggers,
because they were saying basically their reason was, well, we're not going to support indies because not all of them have fridges, so it's like we're not going to support them anymore. We're going to just have it direct to the online brewery web store. So okay, fine. Whole 12 months later, they're doing collabs with BrewDog in Tesco's.
Yeah,
it's like well, fuck that. Yeah. That's where I stopped. Yeah, that's before this.
And it was the independent bottle shops and stuff that actually made their brand what it was.
Exactly. And then it's
it's a strange one. I'm not like when I saw the news today, I wasn't massively surprised. I was like, well, they have tried the rapid expansion thing, and
yes, it's failed.
Yeah,
I always fear for companies that expand quick, or
You can't just be sustainable.
Yeah.
and Cloudwater are the front runners. I mean, they're essentially why we have the 440 can in the UK. That it was because they decided to put beers in a 440 can. They were the first ones to say we don't want to do a core range. And then what happened? Nobody does a fucking core range.
Yeah.
Really. Like seriously, in the UK, do you know like what brewery of a size does a solid core range now?
Not really. Yeah, not really.
Yeah, it's not the norm, is it?
And
There are breweries who do their pale ale and their lager, but it's not like it used to be, where it's like you had 6 beers in a core range.
Hammond do a core range.
Yeah, but it tends to be that it tends to be a local thing, though, doesn't it? It's not the widespread.
No, I mean
stale.
Northern Monk, maybe they do a few.
Yeah.
And it's almost like that quick expansion. What we're going to go next is we're going to go. We're going to go.
Yeah, it's just a greed
thing. Yeah, exactly. But rather than being the sort of pioneer and the front runner, they just like, oh well, we'll just try and open bars and do all this shit. And
as soon as you open bars and stuff, you
get massive overheads.
That's not the model. Like maybe that was the model like 15, 20 years ago, but the model nowadays is like very.
Well, you've got crazy inflation going on now. It's like you just don't want to be.
It's either you get into the brewery side, or like what Brewdog's done. That's the property side. That's what they've got into. They own a shitload of properties and they sell beer and they brew beer for those properties, and that's what they make the bulk of their beer for.
Isn't that
a bit like Green King? Green King was a properties company.
Wetherspoons is the same thing, no?
Yeah, exactly.
They're in property, they're in property.
To a degree,
yeah. Well, the people that brought Green King are a Japanese property company. That's who brought Green King a couple of years ago. Because that's what it's about. They know they own a load of hotels and bars and pubs and.
Is it Asahi?
No, it was
what breweries are popping for you, man, in New York? What do you think? Where are the hitters coming out of nowadays?
So in New York, again, what I understand,
it's style wise.
Most of the time, it's all in the UK. It would be called like freehold. Is it freehold, freelance? So basically, everybody is independent, right? There aren't breweries that own bars per se. Basically, you're just looking for a place to. You're looking for an outlet, right? So a Budweiser or a Coors, whatever, they basically sell to independent retailers. That's how it is in New York.
Yeah.
Whereas what?
No, I mean that. I know. I just want to know.
They're in the retail business. They're in the retail business. Basically, that Brewdog owns property which it sells its beer to the public through.
It's a territory thing. Yeah. But I mean, no, where you're at in New York right now, what breweries are you drinking on that are really good up there right now? What's going on? What's popping in New York?
Stuff. Sorry, miscellaneous. What's your name?
My name's Drew. Sorry,
Drew. So Drew. I'm Jamie, by the way.
Cheers, man.
So where I live, within my local town where I live, it's Frog Alley, it's Great Flats Brewing, it's Adirondack Brewery, Common Roots. So they all have like independent. They're all independent breweries that sell from their local regions, but they also sell to the supermarkets within the area. That makes sense.
Yeah. They get somebody picks them up.
I can go to my local co-op, or I can go to a ShopRite or a
Packy.
I can buy the local beers in the area. Of course, I can buy all the regional stuff. I mean the national stuff as well, like Budweiser and Miller and all the rest of it. But that's kind of how it works.
Right. Good.
Old Sam cranks me up.
Yeah. He's good. I told Sam he's got to get himself a good setup he can join.
Yeah.
He had a good time at his festival last weekend. So,
Fucking, he drunk a few beers, didn't he?
yeah, I've seen his photos on Instagram and stuff. They're pretty good. Yeah, he enjoyed it. So,
Well, in the festival that we're going to in June, Craig, there's a couple of Australian breweries there.
yeah,
That's
Wildflower.
Yeah.
The mixed
Sam was saying
brewery.
about, yeah.
I mentioned it to him already. He said, "Oh, they're really good."
Yeah. I said we'll definitely have a couple of those and report back.
Well, you can actually get some bottles, 750 bottles from them at the moment. They're around.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait for the. I'm going to wait for the thing.
Who did we lose?
Oh,
Drew.
I think Drew went.
Fair days. I ain't typing out anything else if they come back in. Can't be fucking arsed. Just gonna be down in the basement, I'm afraid. But, he's had a few anyway, which is fair dues.
Yeah. But it's only a couple of weeks till Cast Fest, Craig.
Tell you what, that's a
Yeah,
very
I
good,
know.
that's a
I
very
need
good point for
I need
Poland.
to sort shit out there.
If anybody's like looking in from Poland, that's a fucking good lager.
Yeah,
I definitely recommend that one.
no, look, that's good. It's
Very
about
great.
3 weeks. It's 3 weeks, Joe.
Yeah, 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't do 2 weeks. On that.
No, it's 3 weeks, but it quickly goes to 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Are you staying in Canterbury or what? Or what you
I'm
doing?
probably going to come back because it's going to save me loads of money.
Yeah. Because I mean, I couldn't believe it when I was like, I looked at the Premier Inn and it was over £100.
I mean, I might come back like midnight or something, but
Yeah, exactly.
I need
Because
to-
I've got. Well, I mean,
what
I don't
day are
know.
you going? By the way, I can't even remember.
I'm the Saturday. I'm turning up the Saturday.
All right,
Yeah.
that's just fine.
Yeah, Saturday in the morning. We'll go that day.
So what I'll do, I will probably come down from London.
Yeah.
I'll probably go up on the
Drop
Friday,
that off.
come back, stay overnight on the Friday, come back in the morning.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm getting an early train, so I might even see you there.
so what time? What train are you going to get from St Pancras?
I wouldn't go from St Pancras. I'll go from Stratford. But it'd go through St Pancras. It'd go through St Pancras.
Tell me what train you're getting.
Yeah.
I will be on the train that leaves St Pancras.
Yeah.
It's only Stratford.
Gets on St Pancras.
Like
I'll look it up and I'll text it to you.
Yeah. Let us know that, and then I can work shit out and stuff, and then because that's the beginning of 2 weeks off for the kids, isn't it?
Yeah, it's literally that first weekend, I think.
Yeah, because it's like Easter, beginning of Easter half term that weekend.
Yeah.
So, because I'm going to a beer festival down here on Good Friday. So, well, it's at the Winter Gardens, the camera one.
Yeah. Oh, that's the next week. Yeah, the following week is Good Friday.
Yeah. So it's like, so I'll go back up and then I'll come back down again.
Yeah.
Because I'll have a bit of money by then for a change. So I can go backwards and forwards a little bit.
But it's a festival drag, man, that has been it's been postponed a couple of times.
Oh god!
That would finally get and it's ended up being in just a pub in the arse end of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know what? It'll probably be one of the best.
Well, all of our beers are paid for.
Nice.
We've already paid for the
food as well.
Yeah.
Nice. It's funny how it sounds. It'll probably be one of the best nights you've ever had. It'll be like it just turned out to be one of the best nights.
Yeah.
I just hope the weather's all right. I just hope the weather's all right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. It's going to be an experience, and it like at one point me and Craig thought we were going to have to traipse over a field or get a tandem and get there, but like they have laid on some shuttles.
Yeah, they put on the shuttles, and I just put, we don't have to get the tandem anymore.
Yeah.
they like that comment.
Yeah. Because we actually we looked up the prices for a tandem.
Looked into it.
In a way, I would have liked that. That would have been the videos would have been great on a tandem going, especially on the way back. On the way there would have been fine. On the way back would have been a sight.
Got arrested.
It's weird with strange things like that. Sometimes it'd probably be one of you can look back and say this is one of the best things. That's happened. It's been a great festival. It's been awesome. Bit strange, but it's been awesome.
Yeah.
I'm still going, Paul, man. I forgot you were loved up. I completely forgot. Fair play though. Wine. You definitely loved up with wine. Fair play.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, each their own. I mean, I like beer, but I'm not a wine person.
I don't mind if I'm having it with a meal. It's all right.
Yeah. The thing is, I do actually I really like wine, red wine in particular. But I do enjoy white, and like, the thing is, I love like whiskey, but I just don't let myself get too deep into it because like I know how the craziness that I've got with beer. I'm like that. I'm like that with films or books or anything. It's like I've never seen Harry Potter because I just don't want to get into it. I don't need it in my life.
I tell you what I had earlier. I had a port brandy earlier. Oh
yeah,
port brandy. Oh, look at that shit there.
Oh, some Schlenkerla now.
Jamie C has gone old school there. That's proper.
I've got three. I've got three different ones from that brewery.
Schlenkerla are.
That's okay.
Yeah, the medicine. Yeah.
Nice.
Medicine.
Wonderful stuff. That is.
I got a bit of old school German. I've got a bit of new school New York. There you
go. Nice.
I'm going to have to piss off now, gents. I've finished my beer, and it's nearly 3 o'clock, and it's really pushing it now. For me.
Cheers, buddy. Good to see you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll send you that stuff, Craig, with the trains and that.
Yeah, just let me know what train you're going to get, and I can work it out.
Yeah, because it was actually really good deal. It was like 39 quid or something from Ipswich to Canterbury, which is bloody good. Couldn't believe it when I got it.
Yeah,
so I was pretty happy with that.
I'll get the same train, and
yeah, cool. I'll send it to you. All right, cheers, mate. See you guys.
Cheers.
Cheers all.
Take care. Oh, hang on, 2 seconds. There we are. But yeah.
Sorry, I got the munchies. There you go.
Yeah, I'm on a porter at the moment just to finish off.
You're both on the porters.
It's the first dark beer I've had tonight. I've had
nice.
four pale beers and now this to finish. Nothing crazy ABV, just 5.5.
Nice. What's the ABV on that one, Jamie? Not too bad.
Good question.
It's when he looks and he says, "Oh fucking hell, it's a 10% now."
5.1. 5.1.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Ain't too bad.
So I've got three different ones from the same brewery to try. I mean, I've had them in the past, obviously, but
yeah,
I'm gonna be trying them in the next couple of days. I'll put them on Untapped. Not bad, really. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, it looks good.
Look at that. I mean, you know, it's a quality beer when the head stays for at least 3 minutes. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that just from that glass, that looks like a quality beer, Jack. You can see sometimes through the camera, it just looks like that looks quality.
Well, I'll find the brewery. There you go.
It's like Very smoky. Very
Yeah.
smoky. Bavarian.
Trying to remember how to spell it.
So Middle Through is saying in the chat here, damn, you guys are a hearty bunch over there. Over 4 hours and counting. Bravo from Ghana. Well, look, Middle Through.
Normal.
I can't take any credit for that. Craig and Jagman, they're over in the UK. I'm actually in upstate New York, so Eastern time. So for me, it's only 9:53. The night's early.
Indeed.
Right.
Indeed, it is. I'll go in a minute. Well, we're going to finish my beer, and then yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm just looking. Yeah, 5.1. Nice. It's a great German beer.
Echt Schlechtenfehler
Schlenker
beer.
Rauch beer Merzen, yeah.
Rauch beer is smoke beer.
Smoke beer, yeah.
I mean,
It's the smoke beer in the world, I think.
I do like, I like to smoke lager. It was fucking fantastic from Braybrook. So a smoked beer would be all right.
Have you ever had that beer, Jackman?
No, never had that one.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's actually really, it's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I mean, it sounds right. I never thought I'd like a smoked lager, but I had that smoked lager and it was fantastic. So, I mean, that sounds right up my street where old Jamie's there.
Oh, it's good. It's good shit.
Yeah, the smell is. I mean, when you sniff it, I mean, it's not that smoky, but like when you taste it, it's very smoky. It's very smoky. Yeah, it's like I'm not one of those people who can really describe things, but it's smoky in a nice way,
Yeah.
Because you can get smoky stuff in a really bad way. It's like
Yeah. This ain't for me, but
yeah,
that's good for you.
Here we go. Just catching up there. A few comments. Still going. Yeah. It's all good. It's good fun.
Yeah.
Good fun. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Amazing there's still people watching, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it's not only about craft beer either. I mean,
That's anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's beer in general. I mean, even that stuff this is not considered craft beer, right? I mean, this is general beer available like in shops, in Germany, wherever. But it's good. We're people who appreciate beer in general. It's not. I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but like this is not like a craft beer community. It's more like a beer community. Whatever you like.
Yeah.
Have you tried that before?
So that's the one that I've got. I've got another one. I've got one of those. I'll be trying that.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I've got one of those, and I've got another coloured label.
Another good one is. I can find it.
Fucking come on, mate! He's pulled out a beer similar to yours. It's not
That is pretty fucking awesome.
And that's the other one I have. You got them all. So 2 of those that you just showed, Craig, I'm going to be trying in the next day.
Yeah, they're fucking. Well, just They're not bad. That's that.
No complaints. No complaints.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they're the three. They're the three from that brewery that I can get locally here.
Yeah, they're the three I've had. I've not had any of the others, but you can get an unfiltered version of the Helles as well. I don't know if you get that over there. It's been out about like a year and a half.
The ones that you've just shown, the two I haven't opened yet. This is the first one, which I've had before. I've had this one several times, but the other two, it'll be a first.
Yeah, no, I've not had that one, Sam. So
They
are quality. That whatever they're going to be good. It's just
I think the Erbach is an alt beer, if I'm not mistaken, for Uriga. Uriga is the brewery, and they're out of Dusseldorf or somewhere close, if I'm not mistaken.
Hold on, Kent's gone.
He'll be back.
Probably grab one of them beers. When he was reeling them off, though, it was like he was pulling them out. He was like, "This one's a banger."
That's it, like as I said, like that's the only one I've had from this brewery so far. But the two he showed, I've still got to try. So, and I'm sure they'll be great. I'm sure they'll be great beers.
Yeah, I know you said that one's pretty smoky, but you like it. It's all good. Yeah,
I mean, this one, as I said, again, I'm not like typically a fan of smoked beer, but this is just right. I mean, it's just the right amount of smokiness to enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what I was like with that smoky beer I had. It wasn't over smoky. It was just like a touch, and I thought, this is a bit different actually. Really nice.
Yeah.
No, they're good stuff. I mean,
so Mittelfruit, Schlenker.
Oh, they're fucking
preeminent smoke beer. The aroma is a lot stronger than the taste. Yeah, and that's how I feel about this. The aroma is a lot stronger than the taste.
Yeah,
just a nice amount with the smoke. Well, yeah, no, absolutely.
That's how you want it, isn't it? Really
good.
That's how you
analysis of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had any of them for a little while now, but 2 seconds.
No worries, mate.
No worries. No, exactly as I said. It has a lot of scent. You take a sip of it, it's like very smooth. It's not bitter in any way. It's like because some smoky beers you're like, but this is very smooth, very very drinkable.
That's what you want. A little scent and smooth. Oh yeah, sounds good, mate. Sounds good.
And as I said, the Erbach, I'm pretty sure it's the same one which I've tried before. The Uriga, Uerige, from Dusseldorf, which is renowned for its alt beers.
Yeah,
it's a good one.
Is it?
Right.
They have the Stickelbock as well. Is it Stickerbock?
Sorry to cut in and stuff. I'm gonna have to go. Daughter's woken up and all that sort of carry on. So
okay, no worries.
So yeah. But what I'm going to do, I wanted to say everyone who's joined, comments and stuff. Thank you very much. Appreciate it as always. You guys can carry on chatting on offline. I'm going to add Paul from PA Brew News after we've gone offline. But yeah, unfortunately, Paul, I've got to go. But I'll add you before I go and say a quick hi after. But yeah, that was it. So thanks for everyone to join. If you got this far watching back, then Jesus, something's wrong with you.
Thanks, everyone. Enjoy the beer.
Yeah. So
great weekend.
Have a good weekend or a good week wherever you watch this. And yeah, cheers for joining. And yeah, you all take care. Keep safe and see you soon.